Hello, everybody. So, we're going to be playing some Baldur's Gate in a moment, is what I would say. There we go. Can we get background? There we go. Perfect. All right. Took an hour later than I wanted to be able to start, but you know how it is. A cat may get into some arts and crafts supplies, and suddenly, you need to bathe a cat. Yeah, that happened. But, let me click a couple more things here. While we wait, because nobody was expecting this stream here, let's go ahead over to select campaign, Baldur's Gate, and we'll play the intro video for fun. He who fights with monsters should look to it that he himself does not become a monster. When you gaze too long into the abyss gazes back at you. Will I be doing a Neverwinter Nights run? You bet. Not right now, and not too soon, because I'd like to get through this first, but definitely afterward. There we go. So, for those unaware, we are running EET, that is Enhanced Edition Trilogy. Technically, we are running the Baldur's Gate 2 engine. And what's happening is it's the Enhanced Edition of Baldur's Gate 2, but then we're backporting Baldur's Gate 1 we're taking Baldur's Gate 1 and putting it into Baldur's Gate 2. So as a result, this single campaign contains Baldur's Gate, Dragon Spear, Throne of Ball, basically all of it as one campaign. So that's what we're doing right now. Let's go over, talk about the character. Oh boy. We are a multi-class fighter mage cleric. It is just I want to play a kind of utility bunker. No Icewind Dale. Icewind Dale can be put into EET, but it requires manual steps as opposed to the automatic installer that combines all these. And I'm just not willing to do those manual steps. I'm lazy. Anyway, what was I saying? So, yes, we do have High Rock back here because we are a half elf for our race. That's true. By the way, I got two things. Two things I just got. I got myself the Lich King, Arthas, right here. This was a cheapie. It was gonna, compared to the asking full price. It was good. I'm not a big fan of World of Warcraft anymore. So as a result, Warcraft 3, Frozen Throne, and Wrath of the Lich King. This is where this dude comes from. Good stuff I don't hate Warcraft, but my chances of playing Modern WoW are 0. Um, what do you call it? The second thing I got was this handy dandy Xbox controller. See, what happened with the old Xbox controller, I actually have the old Xbox controller in this in this here box. It's the Dream Vapor, Dream Vapor controller. Anyway, got my old controller in here. Let me open it up. There we go. So the difference is that the old controller has a micro USB on on the front here, and that micro USB is not too stable. In other words, if you move your controller around a lot while it's plugged in, it can get unplugged and have to like resync. Sometimes the game will just, reject the controller and you have to restart the game. Point is, it's a pain in the ass. The controller still works, so it goes inside the Dream Vapor box for now, and it'll just be stored away until it is needed, multiplayer or whatever. But in the meantime, we got this handy dandy with a USB-C with a very sturdy port, meaning that it can be moved around a lot and jiggled. Rumble function, whatever. Point is, it doesn't. It does the cord doesn't pop out of the controller while in use, and while it is fully supported by Bluetooth. Every once in a while, you might have issues with Bluetooth, or you might just need to unplug it because of, you might need to plug it in because, batteries are running out. Whatever. Point is, in the event you need it plugged in, yeah, this one's just better. That's it. Yes, matches the cat ears. That's why we got the color we did. That is exactly why we got the color we did, because it matches the cat ears. But we don't need a controller for Baldur's Gate. I just wanted to show off the couple new things I got. Very happy about that. Let me see here. Okay. So, we are out and about. What do you call it? You had one before your current controller? Yeah, I actually asked about controllers on my Discord server there. There's a discussion in general chat about it. But yeah, I'm very happy with my old Xbox controller. Like, I would say that a PlayStation 4 is a really, really good controller. However, it's not compatible with a lot of games, and it's less compatible in Linux. So I'm kind of looking at this going, this is unfortunate. And then, I want something that's compatible with almost everything, and that's what the Xbox controller was. Had the Xbox One controller, and then I upgraded to the to this Series X controller because of the form factor change on the plug, which made it more reliable. Anyway, let's see here. You got snap connectors. It's a pain to detach. Oof. Yeah, we don't got snap connectors on mine, sadly. Let me see what else we got here. Someone said a thing. Okay. Well, anyway, we can go. So, I showed off my character. We have just entered the city of Baldur's Gate. For those who don't know, we are chaotic neutral. So, some things happen as a result of that. Our, what do you call it? Our reputation is 14. If it hits 20, some of our more evil members will leave us, unfortunately. Maybe they won't, but who knows? So, on our front line, we got, obviously, us, because we are the bonker. We bonk people really hard. We got Yeslik. He's a cleric fighter. So he's another frontliner we got. He does the bonkany. He can do some blessings, minor stuff. He's gonna take a while to get going as far as his cleric stuff goes, but he's good. Then we got Vakona. She's just a solid cleric, which means unless she's buffed, she's actually much, much worse than a fighter, unfortunately. However, once she's buffed, she goes, her abilities go through the roof, kind of. Mm. She's very strong when buffed. We got a Safana. She is, what do you call it? Just a thief. Her goal is, like, the reason we have her is to detect traps. That's it. That's the reason. Just to detect traps. Occasionally to unlock chests, but the reason is because we used to have a thief called Emoin. But Emoin has since renounced her thieving abilities and become a mage. And that's cool. That is absolutely cool. However, until she once she gets to past mage level 7, she'll be able to use her thief skills again. And that's how the dual classing works, unfortunately. Now, she has maxed out, what do you call it? Pickpocketing and, sorry, not pickpocketing, sorry, lockpicking and find traps, meaning she will be the go-to thief for our party once she does get her mage level up. But that probably won't happen in this particular run. I mean, sorry, in this particular part of the game. Like, just a reminder for anyone who doesn't know. We've got Baldur's Gate. We got Siege of Dragonspear. Although Icewind Dale is up here.
Needs her beauty rest.
Although Icewind Dale is up here, we can't access it because it's not installed. Got Baldur's Gate 2 down here. And, you know, the other stuff down here. But point is, we got a huge world map with tons of options. But currently, we are in the city of Baldur's Gate. And we're actually going to go to the Tavern and Inn for the night. As everyone was pointing out, they are tired. It's daytime, apparently. Apparently, we went from night to day. That's great.
Of course.
I still don't care. Everyone's exhausted, so we're going to the inn for the night. It should be right here if I can find the magic spot to get in. That is another problem I have with these video games, specifically the isometric RPGs, is that you gotta find the magic spot to get inside. Yeah, the isometric can screw with you.
If you insist.
In any case, we talked to the bartender. You want some whiskey?
You want some whiskey?
Yes. Would you like a drink? Yes, I would. And so we're gonna grab some Shadow Dark Ale and drink. Let's drink some more ale. I suppose that's it. Looks like the Seven Sons have been acting very strange lately. The company is intent on losing money. Even a simple bartender like myself can see the foolishness in their decisions. Got it. So we actually have a mission to go to the Seven Sons, but we just heard about their stupid business decisions, so they're kind of acting irrationally. Anyway, we get her in for the night. The rat will cost extra, probably. So don't worry about that. Just ignore it. It's like a mini bar. You have to don't pick it up. Anyway, so as I was saying, we're gonna go this way. Yep. And now that we're out and about, let's save. Whoops. I said save. Let's have a look at our spells and see if all our... Yeah, it looks like we have monster summoning here. Can't wait until I can do polymorph self. That'll be fun. What else we got? Don't know what else we got. But, I guess we just need to go and chat with people.
Indeed.
What do these commoners have to say? Probably nothing.
Life's been getting prickly on me eyes.
I'm not fat, I'm big-boned. Enormously boned, actually. Fantastically huge bones. The likes of which you've never seen before. Another creatures without a trunk or a blowhole. Oh, wow. Okay, fair enough. Hey, beggar. I'll give you a coin. Did you spare a coin? Be gone. Here's a gold coin. Yeah, now get out of my way, you lousy beggar. Okay. There we go. I chose to be an asshole about it, but actually give him the coin. You have the option to just give him the coin. You have an option to tell him off. And then you have the third option, to tell him off and give him the coin, which is what I did. I chose to participate in charity, but be awful about it. All right, let's see. Where are we going next? Ahem. What about these communists?
What's your tale?
Those new Iron Throne people scare me. Ever since they moved into the West Tower, things have gotten worse for the little folk. Paranoid, Throne, yeah, and the bandits are all part of the same thing. Oof. There we go, then. Okay. So.
Life's been getting prickly on me eyes.
Same guy there. Alright, let's head on into this shop. It's not a shop at all. I was lied to. The shop is down here. Fine, we're going to go in the shop real quick. Yep. Okay. Let's go. So.
Fine.
Fine.
My prices are the best south of Waterdeep.
That's it. Well, what can I get for you? And what we got... Oh, he has a magic quarterstaff? That magic quarterstaff isn't identified. It's, 15 gold for an unidentified quarterstaff. I'll go buy that. Yeah, for 15 gold, I can have Baloth identify it, and there's no problem. I didn't introduce Baloth. He's a nice guy. But look at him. He's chaotic evil. He used to run the Black Pits where he had slaves fight to the death. Then he was killed by those slaves, but through a pact he made with some djinns, he didn't actually die, and instead was severely weakened and banished to the surface. This is very bad because he was going to promptly die again. But yeah, he's a powerful sorcerer. Now listen to how nice he is.
Eh? What do you want? Is there really no one else you can bother? Touch someone else, you filthy swine.
He's such a nice guy. However, what we can do is we can use his sorcery to identify the stick. This is the Cursed Staff of Petrification. It may only be removed by Remove Curse. Casts Bark Skin on the target on each successful hit. If it wasn't cursed in a way that you were that you were stuck holding it, I would give that to someone and have them bonk like the allies to give them bark skin. That's pretty cool. I'm gonna go ahead and shove that into my new bag of holding. What else is in the bag of holding, come to think of it? Alright, so Nestor's Dagger, Brace's Defense. The studded leather we can probably get rid of, I suppose. Yeah, I'm just looking at the different items here. This Traveler's Robe will end up selling along with these 6 short bows. So we'll get rid of all of that. Yeah, I suppose, yeah, the Traveler's Robe and those. That's what we'll take out of the bag of holding. Go to backpack. And, or bonk self, it would look really funny. Yeah, true. That is really, really funny. You said Black Myth Wukong sold 20 million. Well, I mean, China's, like, freaking huge, so it sold, like, the majority of the player base is Chinese. Make no mistake about that. Like, it speaks to their culture. It speaks to, you know, their mythology. So, like, what about it? I mean, most Western games don't appeal to the Chinese audience. That did. Now, for me, Black Myth Wukong is a boss rush game, so I'm not interested. But, you know. Okay. Again, like, if they find a niche and they sell that niche, fair enough, right? They did it. That demographic is not me, though. So I just kind of shrug and go, oh, well, there are other games. I think I was still playing Elden Ring when Black Myth Wukong came out. I hadn't given up on fighting Radon. I fought Radon for 5 hours and went, nope, I'm done. And I went and I killed Melania. It was pretty funny, actually. So the cool thing about the Melania fight, that I did anyway, It was just really funny. Let me see here. I used drill, then I used moon. How do I phrase this? I've actually got the scene right here. Where was it? It was pretty damn funny, actually. Let me see. You felt no burning desire to play Souls-likes when FromSoft is still in business. Oh, yeah. I get that. Yeah, I didn't enjoy fighting Radon, honestly. But I was able to do other fun stuff. And, it wasn't that one. It was the time is running out. There we go. I found the video. Into our face. Yeah. Point is, we were playing that character, and I zoomed over. Like the first thing I did was I fought some Melania, and so how you fight Melania? My mimic just decides to do his job. That works too. What you do is you drill her. Okay. There we go. Yep. You drill Melania. Okay. After that, waterfowl is something else for sure. Okay. Oh well. But then watch this. So here we go. We drill Melania some more. Yep. We got her. Then afterward, when she pops up, and she's just like whatever. Yeah. So what you do? It turns out when she's all naked like that, you can't just drill her, okay? I wanted to kill her with drill. But I wanted to kill her with drill, couldn't, right? So what we did instead, what do you call it? What we did instead was we mooned her, okay? Because we couldn't drill her, we mooned her. And after we mooned her, then we used glintstone nail. We nailed her to death. Okay, so from drill to moon to nail. All right, easy peasy. That was your strength, so extraordinary. There you go. And so afterward, you get out your needle, and you shove the needle into the into her flower there, and that gives you Miquella's needle, which is what you use to cure your frenzied flame. But yeah, you take the analoid needle and you shove it into her flower, and that's how you get the Miquella's needle. It was pretty good, and that's after I fought Radon for 5 hours and failed to kill him. Okay. Yes. Okay. That's it right there, yeah. You said we go to space to have sex, the end. Yeah. Elden Ring, the end. Yeah, basically. That's exactly right. You beat Oblivion at maximum difficulty, high level with no mods. I assume you used enchantments of some sort. Yeah. I assume you used enchantments. You said you struggle with boss fights, you just summon players. Yeah, I'd probably summon for Radon. And the problem is that Radon peels off of other players and goes for the party leader. Both Radon and Mesmer are actually are scripted to what do you call it? They are scripted to like peel off of whoever they're targeting and hit the player with some of their effects. And so it's really weird to watch them like ping pong between the two targets. And the result is that you like the game forces you to actually use the rhythm game, the Sekiro style rhythm game. You know what I mean? It's unfortunate. Yeah. I'm not too fond of that. Anyway.
With my usual panache, I assume.
Yeah, so I'm actually going to sell that stick we got. make you want to play Elden Ring again? Elden Ring is some of the most fun, like, I like to meme about how terrible that Radahn's fight was. But outside of Radahn and Mesmer, the actual game, like the beginning to end, plus the DLC, were incredible. Absolutely incredible. Enjoyed it very much. Now, I admit I was taking advantage of everything the game offered me. So I was using magic, using summons, using consumable items, you know, and as a result, I didn't have to play the rhythm game for the vast majority of it. You know, when the game says, okay, we're going to have to play the rhythm game, you know, where you dodge roll and block or whatever, I go, how long do I have to do that? And then if the answer is more than a few seconds, I'm like, nope. But I have beaten everything. Absolutely. Outside of Radahn.
Oh, hello.
Mesmer was the pain in the ass, though. I'm actually going to use M1. I'm going to bring M1 up to the top. M1, get to the top.
You're all buffle-headed.
We are buffle-headed.
Prices are the best south of Waterdeep.
Cool. So, what's this two-handed sword? This one is also enchanted, but I don't know what it does. Like, it's the fact that it's 3,000 gold for not knowing what it is, I don't know. You'll need to play the DLC eventually. Again, like, the vast majority of the DLC was a delight to play. I enjoyed it very much. Okay, we're just going to sell the robes and the short bows. The short bows are worth 15 a pop. That's really good, actually. Yeah, so we made some money there. That's cool. Alright. Next, back here.
I think someone more expendable should be the leader.
Yep.
Hmm?
Let's go. We're out of here. There we go. But is the DLC an in-game? Okay, so Elden Ring's DLC requires you to defeat Mohg, one of the optional super bosses. He's weaker than Radahn. No, sorry, not Radahn. He's weaker than Malenia. Especially if you use the tools the game gives you. The game gives you a shackle that can debuff, that can basically paralyze him in round 1. Phase 2, he gets immune to the shackle. But, and then he also has a super attack that you can use a physic tear of blood to basically ignore his super attack. And so when you use those two tools together, plus like a Spirit Ashes, Mohg is pretty easy. And so, but it requires that you kill Mohg. So you either have had to have done Vere White Mask's questline to get access to Mohg's realm, or you needed to get the Hiliag Tree medallions and then go to the consecrated snowfields, and you can find like a secret teleporter up there that will take you to Mohg's realm as well. But point is, it's very end game, not Malenia end game, but right up there. Anyway, let me see here.
All right.
Anyway, yeah, if you do it on New Game Plus, it's way harder. You shouldn't do that, in my opinion. Okay, so we finished the one area. I'm gonna figure out where else we go. There's the Thieves Guild entrance. I'd love to join the Thieves Guild, but I don't remember what their magic word was, so... let's go over to the Shop of Silence and see what's down there. I don't recognize the place. The Shop of Silence. Hello, Mr. Rogel.
Well. Hi, friend.
Word with you. House rules. Here be sanctuary. Silence be our patron saint. Do anything to harm, and every thief, assassin, scoundrel in 1,000 leagues will want you dead. This is neutral ground here. Leave your fighting away. Banishment for life is the nicest punishment that Silence knows. Okay, so we'll go talk to Silence.
Be ye friend or be ye dead?
Walk yourself slowly in. Keep your arms at your sides. This is no in, and you'll get no smiling welcome. I expect payment for your safekeeping, and you will pay by the day and by the head. 5 gold now, if you please. Here's 5 gold. Good. All right, so let's see what she sell. She sells slings. Oh, cloak of protection. Hell yeah. Armor class saving throws. That's 7,000 Jace. Well, we're buying it. We're buying that cloak of protection. Yeah, hell yeah. Okay, first things first.
I care not.
Yeah.
You're all bufflehead. This way.
I'm gonna see if she makes us bot pay again. It'll piss me off.
I'll speak when I wills it, not 'cause
Cool.
you're proddin'.
Cool. So, yeah, we're going to get this Cloak of Protection because it increases armor class and saving throw. That's just a great cloak to have, I think. We may have to go back and get some more money later if we're basically poor as a result, LOL. But yeah, Cloak of Protection, good stuff. Let's have a look at the different cloaks. She's currently using the Cloak of Silence, where if you're invisible or hidden, you cannot be detected by Detect Invisibility or Scrying. That's pretty cool. Suppose I was worried about like Safana. I'm gonna give that to Emoen, and she can have the cloak, because over here armor class will be 0 when she has that equipped. So that is really beefy for a wizard, actually, having 0 armor class. I mean, our cleric has -2, Vicona has -6, and I have 1. But I get more when I cast an armor spell. Give me a second. I've got stuff to look at. Okay. There's a cat doing things upstairs, and I just got messages about it. Okay. Well, I'm gonna ignore that for now. Right. As I was saying. So basically, I'm kind of squishy compared to everyone else, but that's fine because I can cast an armor spell that lasts for 12 hours that will make me beefy in the event I get into combat. Baloth is always super squishy. He's at 5 armor class. Not much he can do other than cast shield. Shield doesn't last as long as armor does, but it's more effective. So... But yeah, like most of our party is now beefy, and Emoen is extra beefy, which is good. And as for this cloak, we'll give this to Safana. I don't think she'll ever be hidden. Despite being a thief, I don't really rely on stealth in this game, so it's one of those cases of she get Whispers of Silence just because it's better than her not having a cloak at all. Does make me wonder, though, if I can give Yeslik the cloak instead. What's my cloak? Oh, my cloak turns into a wolf. Screw that. I'm going to take the armored cloak for myself, and Emoen can turn into a wolf or something. Yeah, that'll do it. Cause yeah, that brings me down to 0 armor class. That's good. Having the higher your armor class. Oh shit! I'm just looking, and I have -8 missile and -3 piercing. -8 missile means. Oh, wow. Missiles are going to have a really hard time hitting me. So for those who don't know, the lower your armor class is basically 10 for someone who's unarmored, and then it goes down the more armor you get. So you want it in the negatives in theory for like a frontliner. Like Yeslik here is 2, and Vicona's, Yeslik is -2, and Vicona's -6. So it's good stuff. And, but my dude, I am...
I think someone more expendable should be the leader.
Yeah, I'm 0, so that's good. But more importantly, those missile attacks aren't going to kill me, which is great. I suppose I should see about getting a better ring. It occurs to me that... okay, Emoen's got Ever Memory because she's a new mage. She doesn't really have that many spells. Ever Memory's helping out. But, let me see. Okay, Vicona has the Ring of Princes. I'm wondering, and Yes, look at. You know what? Let's even out our armor class. Oh, she can't. He can't equip it because he has the cloak. So it's either the cloak or the ring. Got it. Fair enough. Fair enough. I was wondering. It's because Vicona's using the bug armor, which is it's good. It's good armor. It's definitely good armor. But the reason for that is I'm technically a mage, so I can't cast mage spells if I'm wearing armor. But that should be fine. So what we do
What is it?
is we're just gonna cast our. I want to see what I am like with my armor. Hold on. Let's have a look. Okay, so with my armor spell on, but let's figure out where it is. Should be in the character sheet there. Yeah, with armor active, I should be let's see. Those are resistances. Don't care about that. I'm trying to figure this out. Yeah, magic armor per where does it say where it affects the stats? Of course, I'm very silly about this. Let's see. Yeah, these are the armor modifiers, but I know there's more than that. Anyway, point is, with the armor spell active, I probably won't get hit. My goodness.
Of course.
I do other things besides YouTube, yes. But we don't talk about those. Alright, so. What are we doing? We're going to go down this way.
Civilized, if you insist.
Civilization. Okay. There's a beggar over here. Oh, yeah, Savannah has those, what do you call them? Savannah has those speed boots. Yes, indeed. This is good stuff. No, I sometimes talk about, briefly and very, very, how do I put this? Not in detail, but I do often talk about how I have experience in sales and marketing. Not the door-to-door sales, but more company-to-company corporate sales. I don't talk about specifics, though. Like, I don't name coworkers, I don't name companies. For very particular reasons. Anyway, that was, like... that was a decade ago at this point. Close to it, at least. Alright. I'm in a completely different industry now. Alright. Going this way. So, I don't see any standout NPCs we need to talk to. What is this place? This place is the Elf Song Tavern. Let's go in there and see if there's any quests for us. Here we go. Elf Song Tavern. None of the other taverns had cutscenes before. Why does this one have a cutscene? Okay.
Indeed.
Yep.
Let's see. This is a place to celebrate. What's the occasion? Your birthday, of course. I guess today's as good as any. You bet. Alright, more fun. So, here's your present. What's this thing? It's a necklace, an amulet. Put it on. Okay. Yeah. Well, we should definitely, keep going. It'll protect me, yeah. For your party, have some drinks. Okay, so it looks like we got Garion's amulet. It doesn't have any, spells or anything, but we don't have an amulet. Oh, wait. You're kidding me. It decreases my armor class by another point? No, well, I guess it is an amulet of protection, then. Hell yeah. Well, there we go. All right.
What you want?
You be fighters and mages, monster killers, y'all. Oh, Well, we may not all be fighters, and we may not all be mages, but each one of us has a monster's death throws to our name. What do you ask? Let's see. The roads be lined with bandits. Do us a favor and place your blade in their gut. Hobgoblins. Hobgoblins, you say? That is not a quest, though. It is very strange. Mm-hmm.
Yes?
Yep. I used to work with someone who had history working for Kirby. That is the, what do you call it? The vacuum cleaner company. That's why whenever I hear, like, Kirby's Dream Land, like Kirby the Nintendo character, I'm like the vacuum, right? It sucks. And, you know. But, no, like, they had a hell of a time, you know, going to different places and selling vacuum cleaners. It was only like not a huge investment necessarily like a car, but still, when you're looking at, like, you know, several $100s for like a top-end vacuum cleaner, adjusted for inflation, that's a lot of money. Jeez. But yeah, they talked about how difficult it was for them to get sales, trying to sell like overpriced vacuum cleaners, and at the time at least they could like count on the Kirby name. That isn't the case anymore. People don't really give a shit what brand your vacuum is anymore.
Oh, fine.
So, hello there.
Oh, shh. I mean,
Hello there. This is exciting. Let's see. Oh, how do I approach this? You're for hire, yes? I need to get a job done. I get my intent. A job done. Strictly hush hush. Right. Okay. So, I'm not one to be hired out of a tavern. Yep. I have other business. Begone! That's cool. Do I have interest in Final Fantasy 16? Yeah, at some point. I figured I'd wait. Like, originally I was like, I'm gonna wait till it's out on PC, but, I've just got other games to play right now. So it's not that I'm not interested in it, it's that, I can't justify buying it at, like, right now, when I have a bunch of other things I'd rather play at the moment. You know. Okay. They were intimidating old folks into giving up their credit card info for a $2,000 vacuum cleaner. Yeah. That's, that is the sad reality. I know at one point, we had a, I forgot what brand it was, but we had a particularly high-priced vacuum that had a lifetime service contract on it. And the people were the people at the local shops got uppity about the fact that, like, we'd come in to get it serviced, they would try to upsell us on upgrades for it, or, say it can't be fixed, depending on the place, you know. And it's like, there are way too many issues with that. And yeah, let me see. Give me a sec. Are the robot vacuums any good? Yeah, they don't pick up a whole lot, but just for keeping your floors dust free, they're really good. Like for like casual maintenance, you'll never need to sweep if you have a good robot vacuum. Anyway, yeah, I had to. There. Okay. Right. Speak your mind, sir, so that I may know your meaning. I'd like to procure your talents for a service. Let's see. Okay, illegal. What's in it for me to take such a risk? I should turn you over to the guard. I'm listening, although my ears don't hear so good. Maybe you can test them with the rattle of some coins, or what's the score, my little friend? Here we go. What's the score, my little friend? That's the spirit. A little larceny never hurt anyone. Well, it won't hurt me anyway. And to be fair, I'd prefer if no one else suffered any injury during this exploit. I mean, I want you to steal something, but do it in a nicest way as possible. Yep. Danleo, fan of Waterdeep. Okay. 500 gold for one night's work. Got it. Better than you can hope for a year on the docks. Oof. The sum is good, and judging by little one's mentality, it surely can't be too taxing. I say we listen. Oh, it's taxing. Very taxing, milady, for an ordinary person such as I. But for a grand adventurer, is surely nothing. All right. You can stop trying to sell me. I'm interested. Just tell me what the actual job is and why you're willing to take such a risk. Some marvelous trinket. A telescope. The golden extra farseer. Ooh. Okay, so. Most gnomes have a fixation of those sorts. They love gems. Let's see, I prefer the feel of metal. Okay. So, basically, we need to get the thingy. It's on display at the Hall of Wonders in possession of anyone else. It might be quite purchasable, but no doubt the Hall of Wonders is an extension of the High House, the Temple of Gond, being the god of artifice and invention. His followers take revering magical devices. Ah, okay. You want to know where to start with the Final Fantasy series? Just start with Final Fantasy VI. It's the best game in the series. The best written, anyway. The second best, arguably the best, but different. I don't count it as part of the main Final Fantasy series. Try Final Fantasy Tactics. It is a tactics RPG, so, you know, if you like Fallout and stuff like classic Fallout, like Fallouts 1 and 2, stuff like that, you'd probably be at home. It's a grid-based RPG, but it's really good. So, yeah, Final Fantasy VI for, like, the mainline series, and for the spin-offs, Final Fantasy Tactics. Those are both really well done. Final Fantasy V is also good, but not as good as 6. And then 4 is my favorite, but not as good as 5 or 6. You know, it's one of those cases that they learned as they went. Yeah, okay. Anyway. So, the telescope used to be, is made to be used, not worshipped, basically. So, it needs, yeah. He's thinking about getting a replica, but would you wish a copy for a diamond? It's just not the same, so. You would be advised to lower your standards before they land you in prison. It's certainly a difficult task, but I accept the challenge. 500 gold for all that. Not a bad offer, but you can do better. It's a risky venture, I'll grant you that. Perhaps I can sweeten the prospect a little, add a little magical item from my personal collection. Alright, there we go. So, yeah, I will accept the challenge. There we go. Okay. Oh, this is so bad of me. I shall leave you to your preparations. It will certainly be a test of your mettle. I imagine an experienced roundabout such as yourself will case the joint thoroughly. Get the schedule of the guards and all that. If I could only be a part of it, so thrilling. Ha hee hee, ho ho, too much fun. Damn you. So that gnome wants me to steal a telescope. Larceny at the Hall of Wonders. He'll be waiting for us at Elf Song when we're ready to go do that, which won't be for a while, if at all. May want to get a second thief. I may have to go back to the camp in what's its place? There's a camp in Cloakwood where there's another thief I could get. I'd basically need to get thieves for my party if I want to do that and have them sneak and or I guess load up invisibility.
So stupid.
Damn, Vicona. You're treating everyone poorly, aren't you? Vicona's generally not a nice person. I'm trying to see if there's an entrance to this house, and I don't think there is. Whenever I see these sections, I'm like, where's the entrance to that house? And the answer is, there isn't. Okay. How do you become a YouTuber? Well, I don't consider myself a YouTubby. But yeah, you basically just, upload videos, and if people like them, then, and you happen to somehow catch the algorithm's gaze, people kind of get funneled into your videos, and they like them or they don't like them. I wouldn't recommend it for most people, because overwhelming amount of people don't get any views. I certainly don't get enough that YouTube itself would be a viable, how do I put this? A viable thing to do on its own. Definitely not. It's, it would not pay the bills. But, as a hobby that pays for itself, it's really cool. Like, I'm super happy that I can have a hobby that, again, pays for itself. Anyway. What was I saying? We, go over this way. So, this one is... So that's the Elf Song Tavern. We just kind of looped around. We're gonna go check out this corner over here, I suppose. We might need to check out the Sun's Trading Company as well. I kind of don't want to meet with the Duke yet, because I know things go horribly wrong after that. I wanted to go talk to other people, see what's going on around here. What's this other place? That is a weapon shop. Let's go check out the weapon shop. Actually, let's go talk to Mick real quick. Mick may have something to say to us.
Hello, pal.
Yeah, speedy delivery coming through. I must inform the Grand Dukes of the Nashgal Mines Liberation. They must be told iron supplies will return to normal. Trade routes are reliable again. Speedy delivery coming through. Okay, so this guy needs to go talk to the Grand Dukes. He's not very speedy about it, I've got to say, but that's fine, I suppose. All right. Weapon shop there. We going in. So, hello there. Malt.
All right. Humble establishment.
What'd you like? And so he's got a lot of different weapons. I'd like to get an enchanted warhammer if I could. Do you have a warhammer +1 by chance? No, you do not. You have standard weapons that are made from the bad iron that will break. What a shame. I thought we were gonna really make a go of this. We are not. Okay. Let's keep exploring the streets of Baldur's Gate. They have a bundle for Final Fantasy 1 through 6. Yeah, the Crystal remasters are a little bit different from the originals. I wouldn't say they're bad. I'm just saying they're a little bit different. So you're definitely going to get an alternate experience, especially with 1 and 2, because they use kind of archaic systems that have been replaced with more modern systems. That's the best way I can explain it. Not a bad thing. Not a bad thing at all. Just different. And again, I don't necessarily recommend playing them in order because they each take place in their own world. and knowing that it's a brand new story each time. So, if you start at the beginning, you're going to have to deal with very, very archaic mechanics in a very simplistic story, you know? Like, they got more sophisticated as they went along, kind of peaking at 6. And when I say peaking at 6, I mean that 7's, like, mechanically more complex, but it is, in terms of, like, narrative and characters, I mean, it really depends. Yeah, I don't feel like I don't feel like 7 tied everything together nearly as well as 6 did. That's just my personal opinion, though. Yeah. Said shared universe? No. No, 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 no. Different worlds. Different settings. Common motifs. So, like, in every game, you are stepping into a brand new world that, has, like, some of the same summons, some of the same monsters, some of the same, like, character classes, but the rules of society may be different, the history is different. It's, the ones that share a history are, like, that share a universe are marked as, like a sequel. So there's like Final Fantasy, I think it was 4 The After Years or something like that, and that is like a sequel to Final Fantasy 4. There's like Final Fantasy 10-2. There's Final Fantasy 13-2 and 13-3. You know, like, they're clearly marked as sequels in the same universe. The only exception is Final Fantasy Tactics and Final Fantasy 12 take place in the same universe as another game that isn't even Final Fantasy. It's called Vagrant Story. All 3 of those games take place in the world of Ivalice. But, yeah. 6 and 5 are great games. You definitely should play them. Okay. Alright, let's get going. I'm looking around at these different houses thinking, wouldn't it be cool to have our thief break in? Terrible idea. Okay, so yeah, we're slowly that was just the entrance district. That was the starting district of Baldur's Gate. So, I need to go check them all out. That's cool. You know, in the original game, it wouldn't necessarily tell you which ones you have unlocked. You would know that a new district existed by virtue of you going to the edge and having unlocked it. It was not like there was not a pre-built map of the city. It would fill in as you walk to the edge of different areas. So it could be very difficult not knowing where to go. Okay. Beggar! This is where our money goes. Our money goes to beggars. Take the coin, you lousy beggar! That's my go-to thing, is I give the beggars money, but then I also verbally abuse them while I do it. Boy!
Loser, loser, loser.
I see. Mama said not tech adventurers. They all loopy. I admit I just gave the beggar money and simultaneously told him to get out of my way, you piece of garbage. So maybe I am loopy. I'm definitely don't have my head on straight. That's for sure. Chaotic neutral and all that. But people don't realize I am chaotic neutral. Okay, so shit'll just happen for no reason. Okay. Give me a second here. I'm just I need to mess around with a couple things. Just ignore what's on screen at the moment. Shenanigans is what I'll call them. Alright, I think that's about it. Chaotic neutral, aka asshole alignment. Yes, this is true. Okay. I need to go upstairs really quick and grab something for the wife. It's out of reach. and I happen to be 6'5" and can reach easily. So either that or she has to come down here and get the step stool, which is down here. So I'll be back in a sec. All right. Ha ha. Nah. I had to go upstairs and pick up some stuff off the top shelf. You know how it is. Okay. I also took the step stool up, so I won't probably have to do it again. Anyway. Yeah, the step stool was down here. So either she had to come down here and pick up the step stool and take it upstairs, or I had to come grab the item, the stuff for her. Either way, I did both. I took the step stool back up, put it where it belongs, but it doesn't actually belong down here. One of those cases of, oopsie, I'm responsible for that. I did that. I'm the one who took the step stool down here. I had to get something that was, I had to mess with basically the, hold on. You can see, like, the rafters up there. I had to get something that was stuck up there, but, like, on the other side of the basement. And, yeah, that's what happened. By the way, since there are new people here, I can show off the new shit I just got. I got Arthas, from the Warcraft 3 / Wrath of the Lich King. You know, I got Arthas. And, I also got an Xbox controller. I have an old one, but it's, when I want to plug it in, the old one's port is not nearly as good. Like, it's, what do you call it? It gets wobbly. Nothing to lock it in place. This one is a sturdy port that's deeper into the controller. So, stuff that gets plugged in here stays in here and doesn't flop out. It's good. Good controller. It's also got grips on the back. So it's unlikely to slip out of your hands. Yep. That's the Dream Dream Vapor controller, yeah. Lol. But that's the new stuff. Anyway, let's get back to it. So, let's explore. What's she say? I'm gonna use magic when I get older. It's beautiful. Why was the dialogue crying? I don't understand. I really don't understand. Commoner?
Hello there.
Hello there. You're adventurers, aren't you? You must be really brave to fight monsters and such. And if you want to have a good time, I know the place. It's called the Splurging Sturgeon. It's located northeast of town. Controller sponsor? I wish, man. Like, I actually bought this thing. But, seriously. Let me show you why the old controller was bad. And why, what I'm talking about here. So, the old controller has a, what do you call it here? Hold on, let's go over here. So, the old controller has a micro USB port. And as a result, like, if you have it plugged in, say it ran out of batteries or just you can't connect via Bluetooth, it, I actually have the cable for it. Hold on. So, say you plug it in, this micro USB, right? It can actually just kind of pop out on its own. Like, you see the way it kind of wobbles up and down? It shouldn't do that. It should be sturdy in the port, but it wobbles up and down, which means the connectors can come loose, and it will disconnect and reconnect from the computer repeatedly. And basically, a game can forget that it exists, even though it's still quote unquote plugged in, right? And so, yeah, it's just an issue with this particular type of Xbox One Pro controller. Whereas this Xbox, the Xbox Series X, whatever, I don't, this particular one has a USB-C port that is symmetrical. See, if you look at the USB-C connector, I can actually show this up. So, here, like, if you look at a micro USB, you can see the way it's not exactly the same. Like, it's the bottom part of it is thinner than the top. And this can only be placed in one way, into a controller or into any kind of port, right? It can only be placed, there's only one way to plug it in. Whereas a USB-C is uniform. It can be plugged in either direction, this way or that way, and it will work regardless. And so, as it's uniform, it's actually longer. The plug here is actually longer and fits into the port better. That's what's going on. It's very strange. You have a good old-fashioned Xbox 360 controller, wireless everything. Yeah, I mean, this does support wireless. The problem is batteries, right? You've seen some of my live streams. I will stream for 12 hours. And chances are, if I do that, I'll be replacing batteries once every stream, once every 2 streams at, usually, inconveniently, in the middle of a stream. You know what I mean? I'm fighting a boss. Oh, controller stopped responding. Why is that? That's why I prefer to have it plugged in. You know? But yeah. You said you have that same trouble with the Xbox One controllers? Yeah. That's what I'm saying. You said my streams would outlast the battery. Well, that's just it. Fresh batteries, I can probably get through a whole stream. But then next stream, halfway through it, the batteries will die. And so I'm just like, God damn it, you know? And so I always either had spare batteries available right away, or I had a plug ready to go. And lately I've been having a plug ready to go. These are also USB-C. You can see this headset here, okay? So because these are USB-C, they can actually be plugged in midstream. So they have 24-hour battery life, but if I use the LEDs, they have an 8-hour battery life, which means if I use the LEDs for the lulls, because I like to do that very often, people will comment on the headset and then I'll turn the LEDs on for extra effect. But yeah, if I want to do a 9 or 12-hour stream, or heaven forbid I was using the headset before the streams even started, we're in for trouble, you know, having the LEDs on, basically. So that's kind of the situation with gaming accessories. Yes. I really do need to bring down my old, like, standard black headphones, because I did a meeting with a guy, and thankfully he knows what shenanigans I'm up to. So he didn't blink twice when he saw, like, the cat ear headphones, right? But I mean, if I'm doing, like, serious business with someone who has absolutely no idea what kind of shenanigans I do online, like, just imagine getting on a serious Zoom call with cat ear headphones. I don't think so, man. I don't think so. Gaming shit posting is one thing, but that like, I definitely wouldn't recommend hopping onto a serious Zoom call with these. Okay. So yeah. But point is that my standard headphones are upstairs right now. Someone said earlier that I should get a pink gaming chair and I should get a pink microphone. Now, for the most part, my microphone isn't in frame. It's right below. It's like it's right over here, where my hands are. You know, so it's like right off screen, which is good. Like, I like it being off screen. So having a pink microphone, not worth it. As for the chair, my wife already has a chair down here in the basement, and I don't really have room for a second one, and I can only imagine having to, like, shift the chair around. Like, it's just it's a bad proposition in general. Everything that is memeable, I should be able to just grab from off screen, you know, and put under the desk here. Like, in theory, everything should be able to go to the desk diagonally in that direction. My wife's computer's over here, and then in, like, the corner, I can get everything else. You know, I like from that corner, I can pull out the IKEA shark, for example. No problem there. And we can get going. So, she's saying go to the Splurging Sturgeon, which I don't know necessarily about that. I assume she meant, like, in this corner of town. Well, I don't want to go there right now, but she's like, hey, you want to have some fun? And I'm like, no. But, yeah, no big deal there. Anyway. Let me see here. I showed off the new controller everywhere, and I got another one of those people going, you know they make controllers for men, right? Alright, let's get going. Let me see. Boy!
Loser.
Can I have a lollipop? No. No, you cannot.
Hello there.
Well, it reminds me of the, there was a good meme that said, all clothing is unisex if you stop being a little bitch about it. That was, it was a pretty good meme. Yeah.
Hello there.
Okay. Down this way. Let's see. That is an inn and tavern.
Tis as my clan was long ago.
As your clan was, yeah. Okay, who are you?
Indeed.
Mother said not to talk with strangers.
I didn't do anything. Leave me alone. Wow. Nice peasant there. Exactly what I expected. These stairs are too poor. Yeah. Hello there.
Fine.
Shendel.
Me be, or the guard will have you.
I wish no company right now. Why are you so saddened, milady? I fear the worst for my brother and cousin. They are missing for some months now. Um, no one I know can find them. Perhaps I knew their names. If I knew their names, I could help you. Thank you. Whatever you can do, I'd appreciate. Their names are Shank and Carbos. Not the brightest boys, but pure of heart. They may have fallen in with a bad lot. Let's see. The Shank and Carbos. There's not much I could do, as I thought. What do you mean? Organize a search! Set out upon the land, look high and low. Let's see. Gentle. They weren't so gentle when they tried to kill me in Candlekeep. Yeah. What? They would never... Oh, forget it. If they attacked you, then you know full well what that means. Yeah, what morons they are. Did they have any gold on them? No, I doubt it. Spent it all on booze and fast times, most likely. Good on you if you knocked them around. I certainly will not mourn their loss. Carbos and Shank, what a couple moronic goons. Damn! Okay. What a change in her attitude. Like,
Hello.
when she realized, that's really cool, actually. Like, once the mask dropped off and we got to see, you know, what she really thought. That was pretty cool. Okay, what do we got here? Locked. Stuff,
Yes, dear. I'll do anything.
Okay,
if
let's
that's
unlock
your
that.
desire.
Got it. Okay, there's just some money in there.
What is
At least no one's shouting, I serve the flaming fist. I've had that happen a handful of times. Okay. I think we're done here. Let's go off out to the next area. That was cool, though. Yeah, I'm quite happy we were able to have that little dialogue. It shows that there are people out there who miss the people I kill, and I think that's pretty funny. The world is interconnected in ways we do not understand when we are just getting started. Okay. In we go. Let's go have a chit-chat with a guy who runs the store. I just see common... This is supposed to be a Oh, there's their storekeep. Storekeep man.
Welcome to my humble establishment.
Hi, I'm well-adjusted Al. Originally, I thought it was AI. I was like, I'm well-adjusted AI. Like, no, you're not. My prices are sensible. You used to be called Crazy Al, but therapy has convinced me that selling plate armor for 3 gold pieces and a small duck was no way to get ahead in business. Crazy Al, the used car salesman. Got it. That's pretty good. Okay. Jeez. What kind of nonsense is this? Anyway. Okay, so get this, everybody. Okay, this guy said if he was still at hard drive, he would have made this an article. Check this out.
NYC police unlock bazooka after hitting subway rider kill streak.
See, if he was still at hard drive, he would have done that. He would have said like this police officer, he unlocked bazooka after hitting kill streak among subway riders. Yeah. There you go. That's what he would have done. And now I mentioned immediately that I don't hate hard drives more recent articles, but you can really tell when certain people departed. A lot of people didn't realize that there were really funny articles once you clicked on them. There are less of those now. And he said, fair and balanced. Yep. That's why I was pointing it out. Okay. All right. Anyway. Yeah. That's some good comedy right there. Fair and balanced. Anyway, I think we're good to go. We should, yeah. All right. So, show me what you have, and I'll be on my way. Okay. Apparently, he's got some arrows of piercing +1. Those are nice, but, you know, I guess I'm not ready to make big purchases at the moment. I should consider going and hunting more of those bugs outside the city. Maybe I'll get something in the Sun's trading house. What is this? A warehouse? I assume the warehouse is locked. Oh, it's open. Commoners? In the warehouse? Okay, I can't take those items, or someone will serve the flamin' fist. Yeah, these commoners seem to be watching the warehouse contents pretty firmly, so I'm gonna go look at this. That is a blur spell. I still can't have any of this, sadly. Makes me wonder what we could use to sneak. I don't think we can get anything from here. The commoners would see us. Someone would serve the flamin' fist, and that would be it for us. If one of those chests were locked, we could have had some fun with unlocking them. Guards don't come in when you unlock stuff. They only come in when you actually take things, you know? You think at night the place is empty? Interesting. Because, yeah, we could nab a bunch of items here at night. Have Sanfa do it on her own, I guess. Just give Sanfa the bag of holding. Have her zoom around, grab stuff. That'd be fine, I suppose. Yep. What's happening here?
You must gather your party before venturing forth.
Fair enough. You must gather your party before venturing forth. So, third city section. Let's do it. Okay. I seem to remember there was a room with a mermaid around here somewhere. Not a mermaid, but, you know, one of those silkies.
Life's been getting prickly on me eyes.
Away with you, or the guard will have you boiled in oil. I say. That guy is not nice, is he? Mr. Commoner. Anyone else want to talk to me? Damn it. Hard day's work. Why don't you get a real job, you flakes? Oh. He's tired after a long day's work, and he's angry at us adventurers. What's this? Aye. Youngin', how you doing this fair day? Come for a stroll by the docks, have ye? Many a time I've walked to these rails and boards. Alright, so, have you lived here your whole life? Not yet, I see, I says. After I lived here my whole life. I, can make him laugh. The joke, used, the boys on the deck. Roll chase. This guy is, driving me crazy. He doesn't, like, nothing he says means anything. I'm like, okay, fair enough. So he's just, alright, fair enough. What was I gonna do next? Not going there, that's for sure. This is the trading company, right? This is actually a temple. A temple of... is it Temple of Helm? Was it? But yeah, he says lived here all my life. Ha! Yeah, right. Okay. Who else wants to speak to us? I'm just wondering if we should dive into the sewers. I thought we had, like, we could get quests that would lead us into the sewers, but, wait a second. Watch your step on the harbor's whereabouts. Sea spray can be, make the cobbles treacherous. I've never seen such a big city. True, but they say Waterdeep to the north is 10 times the size. I hope to sail there someday. I say. Thought maybe I was going to get attacked by somebody, but it's just people giving me exposition. Nice being able to talk to just random people. I remember, I'm the sort of person who would say, good afternoon, you know, and wave when I see a person walking by the opposite direction, right? I tend to be very sociable. And so, you know, out here, that's fine. But in a place like LA, people would, like, turn their head and go, like, why the hell is that guy talking to me? They get paranoid and shit. They live in their own little bubble universes and don't like being disturbed. But here, it seems like a lot of people just walk up to you and strike up a conversation. And it makes sense. There's no smartphones to, you know, like, suck you into nothing. There's the Harbor Master. How you doing, Harbor Master?
Fine.
Nasty times are coming, I reckon.
What can I do for you? We've been investigating the goings-on in Baldur's Gate, and we thought the Harbor Master must know a great deal with the merchant ships and such. He's the Harbor Master. I'm privy to lots going on. What do you want to know? What do you know about the iron shortage? The iron shortage, eh? Not much to tell. With the Noshkal mines basically shut down and the bandits making it impossible to ship over land, iron's become rare. Recently, though, the Iron Throne's been shipping iron through their merchant fleet. Though it's really strange, because their main competitors aren't doing the same. They're just letting the Iron Throne hog the whole market. Damn. That is some pretty interesting information there. Yeah, we were just able to walk up to the Harbor Master and say, like, hey, what you know about what's going on here? That's really... Yeah, investigating the Iron Throne, and we just got information about him. That's cool.
Rather outlandish folk to be wandering round
Okay, so he doesn't have any more information for me right now. But let's go walk around a bit. Yeah, this area you just have a bunch of, yeah, we did that. There's not much to say. This is the Harbor Master. I assumed he'd be in the pocket of
All right.
the Iron Throne already, but not so much. Politicking can be hard, you know. Can't gain world domination through your connections 100% of the time. Sometimes people just dislike each other. And you have to go around your enemies instead of through them. Or instead of acquiring them, I should say. Go check out this area. Curious. Don't know what's up with this section here. Big ol' house, though. What does that say? The Water Queen's house. Huh. I assume it's some kind of trading group. The fact that it uses more Eastern architecture is interesting. A combination of Eastern and Western. Let's go inside. Oh, boy. Right.
The
Oh.
storm shall take those who are unfaithful.
What purpose do you visit the bitch queen? I forgot that Umberlee, the goddess of the ocean, is considered the bitch queen. We wish to speak with the High Priestess. The High Priest does not have time to see commoners. Why should I allow you? Will a donation of 50 gold allow us entry? That is quite adequate, yes. We had the option to go with 25, but I have the ability to hunt big bugs and bring in big money now. So I'm very happy about this. Okay. This is good shit so far. Yep.
The bitch queen brooks no insolence.
We have come to pay our respects to the temple. Your faith comes across falsely. When you decide to tell me the truth, you may speak to me again. Fuck. That's... what? But I don't have any other dialogue options. I was gonna talk about the Umberly stuff earlier, but fuck it, I'm just gonna reload before I went inside, because I don't want to have tossed 50 gold away to not do anything.
Of course.
It is interesting, regardless. It's super interesting. Alright, well, I don't know where Seven Suns is, but we're gonna go look around a bit more. It's fine. I remember, like, Seven Suns was up in some region in the middle, I think. Boy, girl, boy, girl, boy, girl. Oh no, we're being hunted.
One is not forced to walk in the steps of their father.
Elminster told me you'd pass by here soon looking for the Iron Throne, are we? Let's see. We can pretend we didn't meet Elminster, but we did, so. We have reason to believe the Iron Throne is at the heart of the current Iron Crisis. Is there a way you can help us? I doubt it not. The city holds many secrets and dangers, especially with one of a heritage such as yours. And they don't mean Go Ryan. They mean all those murder dreams we've been having. Your investigation will not go unnoticed. Like as unpunished. I urge you to curry the favor of Scar and Duke Elton, both the Flaming Fist. I say. We cannot be seen together. Alright, fair enough. So basically, hey, get Duke Elton and the Flaming Fist on your side before the Iron Throne decides to throw the book at you. Because the Iron Throne decides to attack you, or tries to like trump up charges against you. You can always, you can rely on your highborn allies, basically. Yep. Okay. We're in the middle now.
If you insist.
Going this way first. The park in the center of the city. This is good stuff. Still don't know where we're going, but that's neither here nor there. These doors are all locked. People lock their houses in the big city. It's kind of interesting. Makes me really want to be able to sneak around, though. Yeah, so nothing I can do at the moment. I didn't see Seven Suns around here, sadly,
Indeed.
so not entirely sure where we're going. I know it's around somewhere, but good luck me finding it at the moment. Instead, we must hunt. We will eventually find a person in the middle who will probably challenge us to a fight. Pretty sure. But exploring the city is a fun thing to do. That's a city wall. I didn't realize. I thought this was like a road on the ground. But this is actually just a vertical wall. My eyes said, oh, it's a road going through the middle. No. No, this is high up. This is low down. Oh, jeez. Optical illusions, I say. If we get through the middle here, I'm pretty sure something gets a little... Oh, okay, so this just isn't the way to where we want to go right now. Because, yeah, I'd have to go up to the... Oh, yeah, we can access the middle. Before we do that, let's be careful. Let's make a save game here. I'm actually going to save over one of the earlier files since I've got tons. I'll save over the 1111111. Let's go. How you doing?
Salutations.
With iron being so scarce, I don't see how the Flaming Fists are going to continue to be an effective police force. No new weapons, no new armor, not a good thing. Let's see. Flaming Fist is in, I'm not to exceed my quota of 4 kills. Oof. I didn't end up doing that. Anyway, investigating the Iron Throne. Got 7 sons here. Making foolish business decisions. Important events. Baldur's Gate. I fled the Cloakwood mine. So yeah, that's all. None of that matters a whole lot. We go up through here. Probably regret it. This will take us to the middle, where I expect to run into someone. Here we go. Here we go.
Drop your weapons and perhaps you outlive the day.
Mm-hmm.
I'll no be saying it twice.
Are you the new mercenaries in town? I am, indeed. Then you admit to have killed a small group of hunters on the edge of Cloakwood. I admit the deed, but I can explain what happened. No, we didn't do that. I grow tired of your falsehoods. What a shame. It's unfortunate that this man had to suffer so. But I will indeed, I will give myself, I guess I still have my armor buff. Yeah, I still have my armor buff. So, are these the trumped-up charges? Apparently, I'm going to draw upon Holy Might and Vacona. Can he draw upon Holy Might? No, he cannot. What a shame. But he will be held as a person. He will be held.
Night Singer, give me power.
And she will use Holy Power! And that's it. Everyone else... For the death of his brother, who I fought in Cloakwood. Okay, so I did actually do... No, hold on a second. I realize I actually killed the guy, so... I want to say that I admit the deed, but I would like to discuss it, so...
Yes.
I know he's up there. I'm going to pre-buff really quick, which I know is kind of cheaty, but why not when we know it's going to happen, you know? So what she needs is strength. Baloth, give her strength. Yeah, Baloth. What?
Is there really no
Cool.
one else you can bother?
Yeah, give her strength. Then she will give herself...
Night Singer, give me power.
She will give herself... draw upon Holy Might and then Holy Power in that order. Yeah. Good. No, I actually did it. I actually fought that guy, so unfortunate. Alright, draw upon Holy Might, and she'll use Holy Power. Okay. So let's have a look at her. She... Oh, jeez. I shouldn't have done that. Holy Power actually nerfed her, I think. Maybe it was the strength. I think it's the strength spell nerfed her. Now, I want to see how to optimize her right now, so I'm going to reload again. Because I'm curious about this. If I don't use strength spell,
Of course.
and I just do the other stuff, I want to see how this works. Very curious about it. Let's move up to the border here, since we know we're going to be fighting. But I want to try this anyway, so. Alright. He casts Blessing.
Yes.
I cast Chant.
Zhakaron.
Vacona casts Draw upon Holy Might and Holy Power. And
What do
Baloth
you
just hastes everybody, which is extra stupid. Okay. Cool.
At your service.
So now that everyone's blessed, enchanted, we go with Draw upon Holy Might.
What area you need?
I'd love to get him some better spells, which I think we can do. Yeah, it looks like he can now draw upon Holy Might as well. Yes? No. It can cure disease, Holy Smite. Huh. Remove curse. Oh, yeah. He can draw upon Holy Might. I want him to do that, too. But actually, we'll give him 2 casts of that, so he can be extra beefy about it. Plus, we're not using hammer at all, so most of this doesn't matter. Slow person is nice, but yeah. Thinking about this, bark skin, why not? And then for his tier 3, I guess cure medium wounds is fine. I can't see him animating the dead at all, so screw it, we'll just go with this. And other than that, Vicona needs to start doing some castings.
Singer, give me power.
So she needs to go with Holy Power. Okay. So we look at her, Holy Power still, like, bonks her at 18, I think. Unfortunate. But her dexterity is insane, and her constitution, there's got to be a, like, I think it's Holy Power that's nerfing her, maybe. Let's find out. Let's look at that. Let's actually read the damn spells. That will help. Here we go. Tier 4, Holy Power. Holy Power, yeah. So, strength is set to 18. That's it. So basically, she's stuck at 8. Even though she can be pushed further with strength plus power. Yeah. Unfortunate. Well, at least we know now that Holy Power is not great for us. So, I mean, technically her 2-hit has increased, which is probably what we needed. Let's go ahead and just save as 222 and be done with it. Let's go have a chit-chat with the other guy. Hey.
You insist.
How you doing?
Drop your weapons and perhaps you outlive
That
the day.
be us?
I'll no be saying it twice.
I admit the deed, but I can explain what happened. Do not presume to lie to me, scum. It is you who killed my brother, and it is you who will pay. So, I don't have an option. I just need to kill him. Unfortunate. Yep. It's sad. Oh, heavy crossbow. I wonder if Emuin can use that. That'd be pretty cool. This plate mail is armor class 3 slashing. 0 versus slashing.
You need only ask.
Hold on. What about this one? This one is 1. So, yeah, this is way better than his plate mail. Alright, fair enough. Okay, give this to Baloth. He can identify them. Damn, I love Morning Stars. I should just get a character that's based around flails, lol. Not right now, but that'd be a cool thing to do. The guide +2. That's really good. That thing will hit super reliably. We can get that crossbow in the future. Everyone can't use crossbows at the moment, but things will get fixed up later. Anyway. For now, we're good. Yep.
Indeed.
Heavily fortified walls. It's a shame about that guy.
What is it?
It occurs to me that I should pick up everything. So I've got a bag of holding that can hold that stuff until we get to a vendor.
You cold?
Stuff that I normally wouldn't pick up. Now that I have a bag of holding, I'm like, that loot is good. So I don't think there's a whole lot I want to do here.
Well, I never.
There ought to be a law to keep lecherous old men like Rage Fast off the streets. Let's see. Lecherous, what's like who? Rage Fast. Oh, he makes me see. He's a mage on a power trip. And what does he do? Acquires his own personal nymph and enslaves her in his quarters. I wish the world would end him. If he can bind the creature, let him keep the slave. You think like one of the men. Oh no. Oh no. Why the horror? I will seek him out and look into this matter immediately. Yeah, sorry. If the world were rid of men, how would one survive as a species? Yeah, that is a very good question, but I will seek him out immediately. Ah, good. This world still has some honor left. His house is northwest part of town. Wish you luck and all the passion of my fury in your task. Got it. That's really funny, actually. Okay. Northwest corner of town. Not quite what I need, though. I need to go south, actually. So I'm in the center right now, so. Okay. At least we're a little faster than we could be. Spade, I say. Spade. Mm-hmm. Well, with magic, I suppose you could grow people like homunculi, basically. And homunculi can, in fact, have children. You just have to be really, really good at it, or you end up creating defective humans. It's not something we can mass produce either. It would take a lot of mages, basically all of their time to do it. Done.
I love money. Yes, I do.
I love money. Yes, I do. Hello there. Done. Ex-merchant at your service. How exactly does one become an ex-merchant? Well, you start by becoming a merchant, then you become a gambler, then you bet your business in a game of dice, then you lose. Voila, ex-merchant. Next question. Let's see. I'm terribly sorry to hear that. Nah, don't be. It was, given a whole new lease of life. Light and free as the wind, broke as the wind. See? Look at me fly. Hello. Can't talk to him anymore. What a shame. He walked away. What's this? The ladies' hall. Okay. Hello, Albright.
All right.
Like to talk to you, Albright.
This way, good sir. Over here.
Mm-hmm. Drunk as the wind, more like, yeah. Yeah, welcome. Luck has seen fit to drop you in the lap of the lady, and she shall take good care of you indeed. Let's see. We require a small donation. What do you have to offer? Okay, very good. So, looks like we can get some luck scrolls if we want. Also potions. I kind of like these health elixirs. You know, I want to go get some money and come back and buy out the things I want, I think. Right. Alright. On here. I gotta head on back.
Very well.
Let's see here. The Myers-Briggs personality type? No. No, I don't use that at all. Not even a bit. When designing a character. I'm afraid I'm practically a caveman when it comes to designing characters. What do you call it? We start out with what function they should have within the story. And then we kind of work backwards to figure out where they originated from and how that informed how they got to where they are right now in life. And then we look at likes, dislikes, and quirks as informing characteristics to how you connect points A and B. The origin to the intended purpose within the story. You absolutely need to know their origin in order to know what sort of likes, dislikes, and quirks they would have. But mostly it starts with what is their intended function within the story. And then work outward from there. Yep. Alright. Let's move on. We are going this way. Okay. You'd be surprised, though, how oftentimes a character... Like, I have a general idea for how a character should be. And then, in exploring their origins, I will come to completely different conclusions than my original ideas for that character. The exploration leads to a complete rewriting of certain, like, initial preconceptions I had. Alright. Yeah, we need to go down south. Let's see if we can get to south from here. Ladies' Hall, this is a nice place and all. But we need to head south. I really need to just find a tavern. It's raining and all kinds of shenanigans there. You'll find that when you're looking into personality types, what do you call it? When you're looking into personality types specifically, you'll find that very often more realized individuals have one or two traits that actually diverge from their personality type, and you kind of look at it and go, I guess, but I find the entire system to be flawed, is what I'm saying. And you'll also find that there are two types. There are two faces to a character, right? There is the face they show everybody else, and then there's the face that lies underneath. And I don't mean that in terms of a, like, oh, well, I'm pretending to not be a certain way. What I'm talking about is when someone is suddenly thrust into an extremely stressful situation, you will find that they will act in a way that might be contradictory to how they act in every other situation. It's not necessarily conscious versus subconscious, but there is like, you'd be surprised. Some people will freeze up in a stressful situation, whereas others will act immediately and impulsively. And you may think that someone who is trained and or educated in a way that, you know, they carry themselves in a way that would directly contradict that behavior, given the right triggers, someone might act in a completely different way than one would expect. And yeah, priorities of circumstance override perceived character traits. Correct. But that's what I'm trying to say, is that I work through the exploration of characters more than anything else. And so, again, my preconception after an hour or two of exploration may lead me to completely different conclusions about a particular character than my initial conception of that character. Yeah. That's what I'm trying to say. If I can ramble more... if I could ramble less, I need more cans. That's the answer. More of these cans. That's... Anyway. That help. Being a mutter. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. No, I remember writing characters and actually scripting sequences in Deku Mud. That was interesting, for sure. Deku Mud was an interesting foundation for other MUDs. I know there were like 3 or 4 major frameworks that MUDs used. But I had to learn what was essentially a very light version of C, the programming language, in order to script modules for Deku. It was kind of funny. They wouldn't give us access to the core programming, but rather they had these kind of detached modules where you could upload the modules, and then they would run code within the rest of the MUD. So it was interesting because it wasn't actually compiled code, but rather raw code that was treated as script. It was very interesting to see sorry about that. I'm getting distracted. I need to go talk to this guy. He's gonna walk up to me. Yeah. And it wasn't that modular, but rather there was a framework that someone built around Deku to kind of do that, because what he wanted is he wanted a base program that was stable, but at the same time he wanted to be able to build onto it infinitely. That particular MUD doesn't exist anymore, by the way. It is long since gone. But yeah, I ended up scripting. I keep trying to say coding, and I keep stopping myself because it's not true. I did a lot of scripting for that particular MUD, in addition to writing quests and characters. But that was a long time ago, and I would...
Please, might I have your ear a moment?
Let me tell you one universal truth. Artists hate their old work. I think back to some of the previous things I did, and of course, there is what the children refer to as cringe. Ahem. What do you need? My name is Varsi, as you've heard. I heard you sometimes help those in need for a fee, of course. I need you to meet my guardian at his house. My guardian will reveal the true nature of the job when you arrive. It is a matter of life and death. Ahem. I want gold up front. Lead on, I shall follow. Excellent. I may yet repair the damage I've caused this way. I'll show you where my master is staying. I'm glad you agreed to help out. I hope, yeah. Sorry, by mask, I'd, hoped enough times that someone would bail me out of trouble. Yeah, I get it. This way. I mean, you were in Candlekeep, though. I mean, when you got bailed out of help, it was usually by me. Jeez. I was the one bailing you out, Emmeline.
There is nothing I can do. But I must do something. It is a risk. And risk is everything.
Okay, this guy's crazy. You said MUDs are as complex as it gets for writing characters. Well, it's because it's text-based, right? Their interactions are text-based. So, like, you aren't limited by graphics in terms of, if you want someone to get pissed and kick over a chair, you can do that without having to create an animation for it and allow for the chair to be kicked over in the environment. Oh, what if someone hasn't completed the quest yet? Will they see the chair kicked over or won't they? Is it an instanced quest or what? With MMOs now, you are so limited in what you can do compared to a text-based game. It is amazing, the difference, right? Even Baldur's Gate has severe limitations. Like, in a text-based game, I could describe, like, emptying out this barrel all over the ground and stuff like that, but, like, I could do that in real time, And yeah, it wouldn't affect the environment per se, but everyone in the room would see me do it, understand that I've done it, and it would be so for the purposes of roleplay, right? And so that's an interesting situation there, where, you know, again, you're limited to what sprites have been drawn, even though you can draw a hell of a lot more sprites than you can states of a 3D model. It's, you know, like, how do I put this? Animations are expensive. That's what I'm trying to say. Animations are, like, most of the budget of a game, usually. And so it's, no rigid bodies needed. Exactly. So you can describe in text this place collapsing, for example, you know. Maybe I wanted to blast a hole in this wall. Well, the game hasn't programmed a way for me to do that, but I could describe it in text fairly easily. And even add an item in the room that says, "Oh, there's a hole in the wall," and then you can look in the hole, and maybe I've drawn the outside there, and when I say drawn, I mean written like a description of what's out there, you know. So you go around back and you find that thing. Like, that can all be done very easily with a bare minimum of work, as far as from a, you know, again, the perspective of someone typing out you know, lines of script. It's very, very easy by comparison. And requires really only one person. Like, one person can, in theory, make areas, characters, events, like all of it, basically. The only thing I had, the only real limiter I had was things that need to be programmed into the core game. And with the scripting system, that was very, that wasn't too much of a problem, at least in the one game. There were other games that needed, you needed to submit a report to, a request. Basically the same thing. You need to write a note to the administrator and have, like, in detail exactly what you want. You had to basically write a design document. And then the owner would read the design document and go, I can approve that. And then, you know, the programmer would make it so. But that really depended on which project we're talking about, because I worked on multiple text-based projects back in the day, not just one. All right. Risk is everything. Who have you brought here? I must be alone. Your thoughts? Know as I do. There's no denying it. We need outside help to fix what's done. You're telling me, you tell me later how you know, what in the alleys you learn such things. Okay, so yeah, this guy is, I'm Priest, Belair. He's the Priest of Belair, humble servant of our smiling lady. Oh, my request is an odd and dangerous one. I would have you enter the Water Queen's house and retrieve my son's body. Oh. He and Varsi sought to indulge their restless nature by sneaking about the place, and the high price was paid. A foolish error. And I'll see that he learns from it when I raise him. But that's why I need your help. So basically, Varsi's brother died. Was murdered. Or killed by the priesthood, yeah. We were causing mischief on underlings. We were caught. We both ran. I got away. Casson didn't. They killed him. Well, that's sad. That's very sad. Harsh sentence for a simple prank, but trespassing on holy ground, whatever the faith, is no small crime. You must bring his body to me so that I may restore his life to him. Oh. Well. I forgot that if you aren't chopped up into little bits, if you aren't obliterated, you can be revived. it's very expensive, but you can do it. So, you are a man of some import. Why not organize your temple? I would expect, I would do payment, not take the task without knowing what it's worth. Luck or no, it's shame. I'll help best I can. He chose his own path. I will not risk the... I'm going to ask for money. I'm chaotic neutral, so it's like, hey, I will not take a task without knowing what it's worth. My position in the temple does not allow for the stockpile of great wealth, but many adventurers before you have made tidings in exchange for our blessings. I can offer a meager amount of gold, but better yet, a magical item. Very, very good. Magic or no, I should require more than a meager amount. Certainly many adventurers, ample coin in the church holdings. Make that mine and we have a deal. Yes. I'd not compound the worries by taking out the temple coffers. We should have mercenaries.
Please help. 'Tis a wasted life at stake.
Please reconsider. Please reconsider. Oh, I was trying to get him to steal from the church.
You roll your dice, and
Yeah.
you take your chances.
You see, I rolled my dice, I took my chances, and yeah. I did that. I rolled my dice and I took my chances, and yeah. He does have a stash, I'm sure of it. I'll probably rob him afterward, but I'd like to do this quest. So I reloaded because I completely put him off by asking him to steal from the church's coffers, which makes sense. Honestly, it makes perfect sense to... If you try...
Please,
Okay,
might
here
I
we go.
have your ear a moment?
Let's go, follow me. So, same deal there. Where'd he go? Went in here. Got it. He just kind of disappeared, and I was like, what? Okay.
There is nothing I can
I
do.
tried to get him to steal from the church's coffers. It didn't work. So, I need to know what it's worth. Your man of import, why not luck or no? It'd be a shame to lose your life because of foolishness of youth. I guess we'll go... Why don't you organize the temple? An astute question. The high priest has deemed that Casson knowingly took the risk, and luck has determined his fate. Fuck! Oh yeah, you are using the god of... You are worshipping the goddess of luck. And the goddess of luck said, hey, fuck off. I see, I see. Yeah. Makes no sense if you use them to anger or interfere with the fate of another. Yeah, we don't want to... Yeah, I was going to say, if we must use my move against the church, but not in the spirit of it. To me, it seems that you are more concerned about incurring the wrath of the Umbralants than you are in following the spirit of adventure. You may anger the clergy by helping me. I see. I see. Well, let's see. Yeah, so it seems like that's it. Basically, I will help the best I can, I suppose. That's it. Hurry. So I've done it. I've agreed to help. I have agreed to help in this situation. Though really it just comes down to we need more money. We've got to have money. So we have to head back to the Umbraline area, but I'd like to go up north first and unlock that section. Because I must gather my party before I gather my party before I gather my party before venturing forth. Damn. Well, it seems everyone's here. I have no idea. It's silly. Okay, so that is the northern area that we can't get to yet. We'll head back down. So, it should be in the corner here. That's the queen's place. I had to go grab the kid's body. I'm just gonna ask. I'm gonna pay the money in reparations for the trespassing. I'm just gonna pay it, and that way we cannot piss off Umberlee. We already helped Umberlee technically, But I don't know if that's enough to get us through this, so we'll pay the temple 50 gold, and hopefully he can get us more than 50 gold, so it's a wash.
The storm shall take those who are unfaithful.
I wish to speak with the High Priestess. 50, perhaps 25 gold? A piddling trifle, 100 gold. We can't afford that. So in other words, as I understand this,
Yes.
as I understand it now,
Of course.
we actually need to, if we pay the 50, she'll say it's okay. If we offer 25, she will demand 100.
Insist.
That is crazy. I mean, I get it. I understand it. You know, she's offended that you would offer such, you know, a puny amount. So she asks for a whole ton as tribute. But for 50, like, that is a worthy asking right off the bat. So that seems to be that way anyway. Hey, did you know Linus Tech Tips asks, why is everyone buying this controller? I'm looking at my cell phone right now. And Linus Tech Tips is like, why is everyone buying this controller? And I'm like, I don't know, man. I got this today. I don't know, man. Okay. Anyway, so what were we saying? Yeah, we want to see what the Temple of the Evil Goddess looks like. We could actually just kill all these Umberlee priests. That'd be sad. Yes, we wish to see Priestess Tenya. No, we're gonna go see the High Priestess. 50 gold. That is adequate. Good. Alright, here we go. That is the High Priestess.
Indeed.
The bitch queen brooks no insolence.
The bitch queen. They said Microsoft shill. Yeah, it's pretty damn funny, actually. If it like, I just looked at the notification. It's like, what? Why is everyone buying this controller? It's like, I don't know, man. I don't know. Like, okay. I wish nothing of you save the body of the fool that tried to break into your hallowed halls. I imagine the return of such an infidel is ample, in return for my services. The bodies of infidels are highly priced in these troubled times. Give me 2,000 gold. Let's see. I don't know. A question mark is not an actual controller. Yeah, exactly. Alright. That's highway robbery. Yeah, that's highway robbery. You insult the temple, you will die. Oh no. Oh no. Look, I didn't want to kill Umberlee's priests, but you were angry ladies. That's unfortunate. Yeah. You know, I tried my best. About that, everyone prep. This is sad days. All right.
At your service.
At my yeah, I need to go ahead and use call down Holy Might. There we go. Yep, she dead. Once I call down Holy Might, it's over for her. Boom, she went to pieces. See what I mean?
Fine.
It's unfortunate. Okay. I've got Vicona in my party right now. She's kind of a bitch. She is always naysaying everything. All possible kind Ds. Eos removal scroll. Really? Huh. I wonder who has a Geos on them. That's a very good question. Who has a Geos? Anyway. I've got a scroll that can remove a Gios. I copied the note. I'll put this in my bag, I guess. My scroll case. Alright, let's deliver the corpse. I put the corpse in the bag of holding. Is that the Flash?
This is my clan was long ago.
We do good. We just killed all the Umberlee priestesses. We done good. We done very good. Jeez. I'm looking around. I'm surprised there's no treasure for us to loot, but apparently the priestesses all had the treasure on them. That's interesting. And sad. Nope, the priestesses have been dealt with. So, we go over here. Pick. Oh, magic gauntlets. I can't wait for the flaming fist. Sanfa.
I'll do if that's your desire.
Sanfa, I need you to be extra sneaky. You can't be sneaky. Someone's gonna start serving the flaming fist in a moment. We need to send this over to Baloth to see if it's worth it. Second sword arm. What's this? Perhaps, Zarnos. Zarnos had, +1 to hit roll. Fair enough. Baloth, you don't need this. For me, that would, mess with my armor class. For you, that would increase your 2-hit. Mr. Dwarf gets it. Yeah, Master Dwarf gets it. That's fine by me. Can't wait for someone to shout, I serve the flamin' fist.
All right.
So far, not happening. I was able to just grab the item and go. Well, that's cool. Let's get out of here before we get chased by a guard. Gotta be careful about this. To the corner. Uh-oh. What's this?
Hey, friend.
Have you heard?
To meet a fine sod such as yourself.
The Council of Declaring War on Ulm is being put before the council. I wish to hear as little of this city's politics as I can. Yeah, when I travel, that's fair. When I travel, that is me right there. But no, what will their decision be? The Dukes are set in their ways too comfortable. This is all part of the cat and mouse game with Ulm to negotiate a better deal on the iron trade. Still, the suggestion of war has only been that until now, a suggestion. Right, it hasn't been brought up to the table until now. Got it. Wait, this isn't where I need to be. This isn't where I need to be at all. I helped the lady out, but I didn't get a dialogue option, unfortunately. Yeah, I had no dialogue options after helping the lady out. Miss Umberlee Priestess was just like, you did good. I ended up killing all the priestesses and I was done with it. Yep.
If you insist.
You roll your dice, and you take your chances.
By all the gods, the lady who smiles must be positively beaming. Quickly get the body inside. While I pray she'll grant it life anew. Let's go. Gonna resurrect?
What is it? Indeed.
Gonna resurrect?
You
I
roll
lost.
your dice, and you
I
take
must
your
concentrate.
chances.
Mortis Cardio. How you doing? Our blessed smiling lady, he lives again. Father, what's going on? My dear boy, you are in such trouble. What in all the planes were you thinking of? Gallivanting through Umberlee's temple like that. so help me, if turning you over my knee wouldn't kill you outright, I'd have a jump, yeah, you jump black and blue. But wasn't my fault? Oh, no, you didn't. If you want to play the odds, you'd best be sure you take responsibility for myself. The goddess of luck and adventure does not endorse dumb or foolish risks. I swear, if your mother were alive to hear this, she'd drop dead where she stood. Fair enough. And then I'd have to raise her, too. Yeah, we just raised this guy's son from the dead, so... do you have any idea what this spell takes out of a person? Not another word, young man. Off to your room. Yeah. Holy crap. But Yep. That's really sad. How you doing?
Help! 'Tis a wasted life at stake.
I have your payment here. It'll be sometime before Casson and I get a night out again. You'll notice I've not sat down since you've known me. Sometimes Our Lady Who Smiles is, downright laughs out loud. Look to us if you need aid in the future. Got it. We got a large magical shield, 5,000 experience, and 2,000 gold. So... interesting. That's what it would have cost to, yeah, that's what it would have cost had I not, had I gone and done the right thing and paid them for the body, right? But in this case, I went ahead and I said no, and the priestesses tried to kill me, and I killed the priestesses, and we won. We are alive, not dead. So this is good stuff. Let me mess around with something in a different window really quick. I see notifications poking at. Hold on. And hold on. I think that's about it. Anyway. Back to it. Okay. No one's down here, which means we can rob the place. M-O-N, not M-O-N. Not Fo. Good. Open the chest. Give me the necklace. I'm surprised there's no I serve the flame and fist people around here. But here we are. Let's go upstairs and have a chat with them. Okay. Sleeping halfling, so that dude is down there, no problem.
Of course, darling.
Oh, so they're both sleeping. That's funny. That means... of course. Protecting traps and illusions. I'll take it. Let's get out of here. We're robbing everyone's libraries. Okay, that'll do it. I think we're done here.
You called?
I did call.
Fine.
So. Alright. Well, the city of Baldur's Gate is this thing right here. The other rest of the open world is kind of down here-ish. We got other places to check out for sure, but in the meantime, you know, I haven't been to the Oldcaster School. That's something to go do, I suppose. I know there's stuff under the Oldcaster School, which is definitely a good idea. But yeah, we have a bag of holding now, so loot is not as insane as it used to be. Used to be you're crazy for doing that. Mm-hmm. You played as a halfling and you were pickpocketing everybody? That's pretty funny. Isn't there a gnome, like multi-class you can do that lets you be an illusionist. I'm pretty sure there's like a mage specialization that's kind of like limited to halflings. Anyway, let me see here. What other thing do I have to do really quick? Nothing there, nothing there. Okay. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Ho, ho, ho. Oh my. Hold on a second.
Nintendo with the Pokemon Company have filed a patent infringement lawsuit in the Tokyo District Court against Pocket Pier Inc. This lawsuit seeks an injunction against infringement and compensation for damages on the grounds that Palworld, a game developed and released by the defendant, infringes multiple patent rights. Nintendo will continue to take necessary actions against any infringement of its intellectual property rights, including the Nintendo brand itself.
Okay, it looks like, according to this court document, Nintendo admits that Palworld is not, like, copyright infringing, but they are apparently saying that Pokemon has patents in it, like specifically like patented game mechanics, like capturing monsters in Pokeballs, that is illegal for you to use. Basically, yeah, it looks like patent law. Yeah, specifically. So, interesting. Hold on. Let me look at the thing here. An illusionist cleric, you say? Interesting. Well, I was thinking about, like, for people who like doing Baldur's Gate solo run. Aren't software patents only valid for 20 years? That's a very good question. Let me see here. Patent law is different from copyright law. In so much as it gives a mandatory monopoly under the law for a set amount of time. Yeah. So, if Palworld does, in fact, infringe on patents owned by the Pokemon Company, this is severe. This is different from Pokemon, pals looking like Pokemon. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Think that'll be it. Let me look this up. Okay. Okay. I think that'll do it. Good. Now, here's my thing. Here. I linked it in chat there for you, and I used this meme for it. Hold on, let me pull it up. Whoops. I screwed that up. And let me see here. Fix that. Back to it, 100%. Okay. Yep. Okay, there you go. That's the image I used for it. Was this one there? Ba 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 ba. Yep. Okay. As I was saying, let me go grab the other one here. And I think we, just kind of these. Yeah. So that should do it. I've gone ahead and I've copy pasted it. I'm gonna go ahead and post it into the Nintendo chat. There we go. Okay. That should do it. You can play as a deep gnome in Baldur's Gate 3. Cool. That's great. That's really cool. Let me see here. What else? Double checking. Yeah. Okay. Now, as I said, in fact, yes. Okay. So yeah. Pal's looking like Pokemon. That's different. That's whoops. Let me see. Is there anything else I missed that I need to grab both posts really quick? Okay, I think we're good. We can go back to Baldur's Gate. So yeah, we earned a large shield, 5,000 experience and 5,000 experience isn't all that much actually at this point. But this large shield, Baloth, identify it. That's Baloth's job now, is he just identifies things. Shield of the Falling Stars. Armor class 2 plus an extra 4 for missile attacks. Okay, so armor class... Yeah, so basically we give that to our fighter dude. And we look at this one. This one is 2 plus 1 for missile. This one is 2 and 4 for missile. So, way better. I don't think... no one else in our party can use it. Just Mr. Fighter Dwarf. But yeah, he's got the Shield of the Falling Stars. Yeslik is extra tanky now. So missile ain't gonna do anything to him. How's he doing? -7 missile. Yeah. His armor class is -2 normally, and then -7 on missile. He's definitely extra tanky. When I say tanky, I mean he doesn't get hit as often. That's actually what D&D tankiness means. It's kind of sad, but true. Okay, well, that's neat. What else can we do? I suppose we're here in the new area, no problem. I'm just debating if there's anything else we need to look at. I suppose a lot of this just comes down to sell. I'm gonna look at these books really quick. I don't think there's anything special about them, but I'm gonna double check just really quick. Unicorn, History, Osworth, Heartlands, Olgath. No, we don't have to worry about those. So we just put them in the bag of holding for now. Put these into the gym bag. Yeah, cool. So that's all the extra stuff we were looking at. Ring. Okay. This leather armor did not get identified. Leather armor +1. It's not that great. Did she have a leather armor +1? She had a studded leather armor +2. So if I wanted to give, I'm pretty sure this leather armor +1 is worse, but I want to check anyway, just in case. Yeah, it's worse. Okay, so we're going to end up selling that. Or giving it to another thief. I don't know yet. The Morning Star +1 we'll just put away as well. Might be nice to give the Morning Star to someone, but I don't think that's going to happen anytime soon. So we just kind of put it away.
Yes. Very well.
Now, is that the Seven Suns? That's a potion shop. Ooh, we need to go out and come back for the potion shop. Let's go see what kind of potions are in the potion shop, actually, before we do anything else. I think that might be nice. This is the... Potion shop is right here. Cool. So, hello there.
Welcome to my humble establishment.
A new customer. Yeah, he's got all kinds of potions. Damn. Let's see. Master Thievery potions are extra nice. Potions of Freedom. Let's see. That's free action. Those are good. This dude in Borgos wants you to bring him a book. Pretty sure the guy gives me one of these bags as compensation for bringing him the book. Yeah, I think that quest is already done. Yeah, I think that was done in like chapter 2 or 3. We're in chapter 5 right now.
Business has been poor, but with the iron short, the customer is always right.
So, yeah, but potions of healing, we can get a few of those. Antidote potions. Basically, what I need to do is I need to go down and go pay a visit to those insects, kick their asses, come back, buy a bunch of potions. That's what I need to do. I'm just seeing if there's anything else we can do while we're here. I was looking at, like, starting side quests or whatever, but I don't see a whole lot. What do you play? You're burnt out on Elder Scrolls, and you want an Elder Scrolls-like experience. Try the Ardenfall demo, for one thing. Tainted Grail Fall of Avalon will give you, is an early access game, but that'll give you an Elder Scrolls-like experience. Trying to think what else you got. Okay. All right. Yeah, Tainted Grail Fall of Avalon and what do you call it? The Ardenfall demo will give you an Elder Scrolls-like experience. Both of those
Indeed
are pretty good. There are many different CRPGs. I've heard good things about the Pathfinder games, but I haven't played them yet. Would be interested in that for sure. Give me a second. I'm gonna, yeah. Ardenfall has a playable demo that you can try out. The game isn't out yet, but it has enough to where you can really get the sense for just how big Elder Scrolls fans those people were. As for Tainted Grail Fall of Avalon, that game should be fully released now, actually. I said it was in early access, but it, let me check. Yeah, Fall of Avalon there. By the way, if you have the opportunity to download, like, say you own Palworld, you should download it, before it gets, like, forcibly taken down from Steam, because they're filing for an injunction. Yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and install it right now. I'm downloading Palworld at the moment. Yeah, Nintendo, specifically the Pokemon Company, is filing for an injunction against Palworld because apparently they looked at it. It doesn't have anything to do with Pals. I've already did Palworld streams. I streamed it for like a week straight when it was new. Point is though that it's not that Pals look like Pokemon. It's that somewhere, like, their lawyers determined that they infringed upon patents somewhere. Those patents might be like, oh, you capture the Pokemon in a ball and then you evolve it. Stuff like that, yeah. I'm downloading Palworld not to play right now, but to have a spare copy. I'm going to put it on a flash drive. What do you call it? Would it be taken off of Games Pass? Look, an injunction means that they are basically not allowed to sell it anymore or even distribute it, okay? So if you have the ability to grab it and download it onto your computer, you probably should. Patent infringement is scarier than copyright. Yes. Yes, it is. A patent is a mandatory monopoly under the law, right? Basically, somewhere along the way, Nintendo's lawyers found a patent that they believe Palworld infringed upon. Has nothing to do with, oh, well, this Pal looks like this Pokemon. That has nothing to do with it. It is specifically some sort of mechanical issue with how the game functions that they've decided infringes upon the Pokemon Company's patents. Okay? So, yeah. Let me say here. Anyway. Yeah, so let me go really quick. AFK. I need to. I've been streaming for like almost 3 hours, and that's cool. And I plan to stream more, but I need to go check upstairs, see how real life is doing, and with any luck, we'll be back. I'm planning on doing like 2 more hours of this, and then I want to switch over to something else afterward. So. We're definitely going to do more. We're going to do side quests. We're going to definitely do the Seven Sons Trading Company. I want that done. Yeah. I'm going to test out my new controller today, though. It's pretty cool. Can't do that in this, though. Thinking about Super Mario 64 because I've got a PC port I want to poke around with. May need to wrangle someone else to play it with, though, because it's like a multiplayer shenanigan. Let me see. I'm just going to tell a couple people really quick before I go. Download Pal World now. It's not Nintendo. Pokemon Company filed an injunction for patent infringement, not copyright. So, actually fix those typos. Yeah. If successful, it'll be pulled down off games services like Steam. There we go. Okay. And then I'm just sending that to a couple people. Anything else? I'm gonna find Kat and send that to her as well. Good enough. I went ahead and told the people that let me see one more thing. Yeah. That's it. So, okay. So buy the game and install it in case they take Power World down. I guess. Like it, I mean, I'm not telling you to buy the game. I liked it a lot, right? I like Power World quite a bit. I'm just saying, if you own it already, you should probably download it in case Nintendo says down with you. Because they can take down the official servers, but Power World is built in a way that people can host their own servers. Meaning that you'll always be able to use servers if you know the IP address. And you'll be able to host your own servers easily. So it isn't they have a centralized server you can connect to, but you don't need to. You can do private servers basically. So the game will still exist even if Nintendo clobbers it, which is why I'm telling people to download it now so that they'll be able to play it. Anyway, be right back. Checking out things in real life. Okay, I'm back-ish. Let's hit buttons. I don't know which buttons are which. Me soy... Yeah. Okay. Yep. I got drink. Whoop. Wow. That can decided to overflow, which means that here, have a look. Did I mean you can see like the foam there? Yeah. That as Urkel voicing Sonic the Hedgehog said, that's no good. Thankfully, I have like 3 paper towels that are here, like, because I was dusting something. But unfortunately, most unfortunately for me, I do need to actually get more. I'm fine. The ground in front of the computer, less fine. So I am currently cleaning it. That was a lot of foam very quickly for what should not be a shaken can. You know what I mean? But alas, I can't just ignore it and let it sit there, lest the cats get to it. Which, thankfully, the door is closed. Uh-huh. Paper towels. Now, as I was saying, I cleaned it. Paper towels. Right. Anyway. Huh. Well. Was in that can? Amber. Amber was in that can. How's Final Fantasy 16 looking? I'm not ready to purchase it yet. It doesn't feel like a Final Fantasy game. It feels like a Devil May Cry light game with Final Fantasy tropes. And that isn't necessarily a bad thing. Sweet potato fry. Anyway. Yeah, so as I was saying, we can go. We're getting back to Baldur's Gate for like an hour or two before I'm ready to go do other things.
Yeah, fine.
Seven Suns Trading Company. Richard Rune Hideout in Bridge District. Oh no. Okay, here we go. We are in front of the Seven Suns Trading Company. We gotta go do this quest. We're gonna go have a chit-chat with the people here. I don't want to start the quest where... I know for a fact we're gonna get betrayed by the Flaming Fist at some point during this quest, but I know we have to meet with Duke Elton first. My goal is to do everything up to that point, and then go do some side quests, basically. I know for a fact I can go do the Seven Suns stuff without incurring any major issues. But before we go in there, now that we know where it is, let's go find an inn. Let's rest to recover our spells. Then after we've recovered our spells, we can come back. I know that's kind of a pain in the butt, but it is the best way to deal with this, I think. Now, I don't know if this district has any taverns or whatever. I'm constantly looking at the map for any map markers. But we'll see. We'll see. Hello. I, again, just keep kind of looping around. Sanfa is faster than everybody else. What is this? Tavern and Inn, general store. 2 general stores back to back. Let's go check out the general stores before we go take a nap. I think that might be nice. There's 2 of them. We could potentially get some cool stuff.
Yes, dear.
Yes, dear.
With pleasure.
Pleasure.
Of course, darling.
Welcome to my humble establishment.
Destroyer of Hills. What is this? Armor class plus... for crushing attacks only. Only crushing attacks. That's not great. I need all-purpose armor. Darts, dagger, sword, mace. Nothing I need. This place is not that great. So we're leaving.
If that's your desire.
We're going to the next one.
We
I
do
think.
good. This as my clan was long ago.
We do good. Yeah. So many drunken Scotsman dwarves here in this land.
Welcome to my
False drunken Scotsman, I should say. False Scotsman. Alright, let me see here. What do we got? Nope. These general stores have nothing I care about.
At your service. Ah, hello.
Let's get everybody grouped up and head on south. Yes. Power World's downloading. Fuck Nintendo. Yeah. Again, I'm not trying to pressure anyone to purchase the game. I'm more like, if you already own it, download it and safeguard it. Because if the injunction goes through, if it is accepted, then it'll be taken down. Now, that doesn't mean that the lawsuit is automatically won. The injunction just says you cannot sell it or distribute it until we've finished these court proceedings, right? Power World can have an injunction put against it and still win the case. Likewise, they could still lose the case, but you see what I'm saying. The injunction is the first step to making sure that extra damages don't happen. Because if, let's say if Power World did somehow violate patents, this isn't intellectual property. This is patent law. So if Nintendo, if Power World somehow violated the Pokemon Company's patents, then the injunction just says, during this period of time that the case is going on, we don't want to let more more violations happen. Which basically every download is essentially a violation, right? You know, you're distributing this thing that you did that, you know, you're basically making copies of it. That's how digital kind of works. And so in order to stop damages from accruing, they put a stop to it, a temporary pause, basically. And so that's what the injunction is. And injunctions are granted a lot easier than, what do you call it? The injunction is granted a lot easier than, what do you call it? Than winning the case. Winning the case requires a level of burden of proof well in excess, if that makes sense.
All right, all right.
See. Yeah, final judgment. Okay. You doing chaotic evil halfling cleric? No, I don't think so. But it is pretty funny. Okay. I just hit a button there. And I hit... Oh. What's that? Okay. Alright, that should do it. Hopping back in. Thank you. Yeah, it's an Ark clone. Correct. It's very much like Ark Survival Evolved. I can't imagine them patenting their Pokemon's appearance. Let me look at that. Patents owned by the Pokemon Company. Let me look that up. Okay. Hold on. Multiple patent rights. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, it says multiple patent rights. I just looked it up. Let me actually try to find patents assigned to the Pokemon Company. Okay, here we go. Now I'm curious about this. So, gamification of health awareness based on sleep patterns. That's Pokemon Sleep. Non-transitory, computer-readable storage medium. Stored within a game program. Oh, wow. Character automatically changed. We're at the state of the player. Okay. Character can move on the ground. So that's like Pokemon Go. Storage medium pro. Let's see. Hold on. Yeah. Boarding an object, basically movement, a form of movement. Let me see. Field. I'm looking at the Pokemon Company's patents. Let's actually do this. Okay. So yeah. Though Wilson. Don't remember that, but you know that's just me being having not played it in years. It's a long time since I played this. Hold on. But since I played Baldur's Gate 2. I'm looking. Hold on. Virtual space. Fighting character based on third directional inputs. I'm looking at this. This is the Pokemon Company has a lot of different a lot of patents attached to them. This is kind of crazy. RFID chip, game program. Okay. There's like 3 pages of it. I can't deal with this right now. So. I know. Let's go ahead and let's so what patents does the Pokemon Company have that Temtem? Yeah, Temtem Pokemon. Let me Temtem. Temtem hasn't also violated. Since this appears to be a patent case against Pal World. Yep. Okay, that should do it. And I'm just gonna really quick. I linked the patent there. Gonna go ahead and paste the actual thingamabobber here. FX. Okay. I'm just trying to get this all set up because this is something that's super interesting to me. Patent law, you know. Here we go. Let me see. Move it over to Nintendo. Okay. And then I'm just really quick setting this up. That's a lot of patents. That's what I'm saying is it's interesting regardless. Copying that. Okay. Going to my the Nintendo channel real quick, and I'm pasting both of these. Cool. I listed the patents they own in the second link. There we go. And that should do it. Anyway. Moving along. There's a decent amount of patents for sure. Anyway, I'd like to get back to this. Shopkeep. What are you buying? Good. Don't have to worry about that. This shop has nothing I want. We're getting out of here. We need to go to sleep. We need to go to the inn. Inn's over here. We'll go to the Seven Suns after we've woken up. I want to advance time to during the day, so this may be an issue, but who knows? Who the hell are you?
Of course.
I went to the wrong house.
If you insist.
A dude was about to walk up to me going, who the hell are you? But I'm going this way first.
Indeed.
Hey, bartender, how's it going?
You want some whiskey?
Want a drink? Yeah, I do actually. I want a drink. Give me some Shadow Dark Ale. The heroes of Nashkel? Some good folk, mercenaries. They came down and solved all the town's problems. Crazy. Let me sleep for the night. May not rest when your party is scattered. Scattered? How we scattered?
You want some whiskey?
Crap. My bad.
I'll do anything.
She's in a different shop.
Of course, darling. When
Don't
I'm
split the
good,
party.
I'm very, very good. But when I'm bad, I'm better.
Oh no. Oh no. She's a bad girl.
That's your desire.
What is it?
I got some
Fine.
cheap beer for you.
Here we go. Sleep.
Hello?
I sense evil in your party, friend. I can't allow you and your companions to threaten the good people of Baldur's Gate. I think we'll start by threatening you. And we'll have, shall protect me from the likes of you. Damn! I did not ask for this.
Yes.
But you have left me no choice. I must draw upon holy might.
Zhakaron?
I must draw upon holy might.
Oh, I feel so sensual.
You don't feel sensual in the middle of battle.
With my usual
You really don't.
Yep.
Yep.
Way.
Hey, why aren't we?
Now, Nartha.
Hunt him.
At your service.
Okay. Didn't end well for you, sir. What a shame. That guy is pretty strong. It's a shame I have to kill a Priest of Helm, but... Like, I don't want to kill a Paladin of Helm, but here we are doing it anyway. Because,
Mutton-mongering riffraff.
my party's reputation has decreased 5. 5! Damn, we're on the evil path now. What a shame.
Horizons if we don't change our ways.
There'll be dark horizons if we don't change our ways. We're evil people now. Reputation's 9, which means it's under the, what do you call it? The threshold for, we're technically bad people. We wanted to get our reputation up to maybe, to 10. That's a good, like, middle of the road. Why'd they attack? Because they sensed evil. Detect evil is actually a spell. And that paladin was actually looking for evil people. And when he found us, Baloth might be chaotic evil. And Vicona might be neutral evil. So they detected evil people in our party. And they attacked us solely on that reason. Yeah. Crazy. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Now, let me see here. Moving along. We're getting out of here. I don't see the barkeep. Kind of interesting. I'd like to go back to sleep, though.
Very well.
The barkeep in the corner, did he go upstairs? Bartender! Hey there, I need to sleep.
You want some whiskey?
Yep, don't go messing it up, my establishment. Fine. There we go. We're fully healed now. We rested for 8 hours. Should be morning. The bartender downstairs is, here again. I guess 8 hours was enough time for him to get back to his post. Lol. We can go to the Seven Suns Trading Company now. And deal with that. Okay. Okay. See here. You said profiling? I mean, with magic, it's kind of frightening because you can just determine whether someone is evil or not. To be fair, if there were guards around, which there were not, they would have probably attacked the man for, you know, attacking a random person. And would have said, but they're evil! And we go like, so what? We haven't committed any crimes. And they go, you know, that's what would have happened if there were guards there. But there were no guards. So, that was unfortunate. What am I eating? Sweet potato. And I'm drinking ale. I am eating sweet potato. I'm eating leftovers. That's what I'm eating. Yep. Okay, that's the Seven Suns Trading Company. Once we go in there, serious business. No honey, yes cinnamon. Here we go. Yep.
Fine.
Yes?
Amber ale, yeah. I'm gonna ask some questions. Some people find... Sorry, we're gonna ask you some questions about your recent business decisions. Some people find them very questionable. I'm sorry, but I'm in a real hurry. Don't bother me, not until you answer the questions. Listen here. I've seen some strange things happening at Seven Sons, but I'm rather not talk about it. Everybody I know has been acting strange as of late. Some of the other merchants changed faces when I thought they weren't looking. Yes, you heard me right. They changed faces like some sort of shapeshifters have infiltrated the Seven Sons. Oh. Yeah, he's getting out of here. Makes sense. So there's shapeshifters. Crazy. How you doing, merchant man?
Nothing for you here.
They've come to visit the Seven Sons. Yes, I've got your face now, but not your name. Fulio! I could be called Fulio. Destroyer of the Seven Sons. Rah! No. Party of Elto. I don't know why that interests you. Interesting. What about these people around you? Do they know you well? We are fellow adventurers. Our hearts have been brought close contact by the narrowness of the road. Yep. Pity that. Oh. Pity that.
Leave us alone, will you? Nothing for you here.
Yeah, I'm also don't know why that interests you. Mostly out of mere convenience. I see. I have dreamed of loners such as yourselves, awoken with a groaning belly. I had no idea you found me that attractive. Alas, there are ones in this world who love me dearly and would miss me should I leave with you. Let's see. I see. Well, let's sorry, a lowly person, my lowly person could make a merchant his many purses dream. Come, my brothers, it seems that a feast has been brought before us. Oh. Oh. Save it for Queen Doppelpopulus.
What is it?
Okay, first things first, we need to cast armor on ourselves. Actually, we're gonna back the hell up.
You cold?
We're gonna back the hell up. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and cast armor. Come on. Good. Now I'm not afraid. It is useless to resist. Crazy. That's some good experience. That's money and gemstones. Hell yeah. It is useless to resist. Terrifying. At least we know who those people are now. Imagine that. Or it's like, no, these people wouldn't help me. I lied. See, was hoping that, yeah, there's a sword that does extra damage against shapeshifters. Yeah, there is. It actually has a higher chance to hit shapeshifters as well. Anyway. Moving along. We don't have sword users in our party. Come, my brothers, he says. We feast. We're good enough. I feel confident. Invisibility? A radial invisibility? Oh boy, I think we can make use of that. Radial invisibility means we can, what do you call it? Do that heist we were looking at earlier.
At your service.
We're gonna use chant.
Is there really no one else you can bother?
Haste.
You need
Blessing. What else? Haste blessing.
Ortha?
Ulcer. I don't know why she's so obsessed with ulcers, but tis what it is. Need holy power. We are good to go.
Oh, hello, of course.
No one left alive here. I keep going.
Yes, dear.
Detect traps.
Of course, darling.
Find me the exit. Gotta be around here somewhere. There's gotta be a way down into the basement. Why isn't that not... Oh, there it is. It's up for just a... No, that's the way up. So where is the path down? I'm looking for hidden areas, and we're finding none of that. I thought there was going to be like a door or a trap door or something leading down. Oh, I see it. I see it now. I see it. We're going to reload real quick. Everyone's buffed. We're going back down.
Yes, of course.
But more importantly, I see it. It's this way. This is an exit. I didn't see it. Yeah. There it is.
Oh dear. Indeed.
It is useless to resist. It is useless. We're fine. We know what's going on. How's it going, Jasso?
Come to torment me some more, you shape-shifting bastards.
You weren't able to steal the knowledge in his mind. We're not shapeshifters. We're friends of Scar. Yeah, we've come to see what's been going on with the Seven Sons. Who are you? You know Scar? A friend of his, the owner of the Seven Sons. You gotta help us out here. Yeah. It's good we found you. Now, we can find out what's been going on here. Before we take you anywhere, could you tell us what's been going on? Come on. These creatures are shapeshifters. They started infiltrating the Seven Sons some months ago. They started with some less important members. Eventually, they captured me, and their leader took my face. They've been keeping me alive in order to gain information they need through torture. I don't know what their purpose is, but they've been running my business very poorly. All of you will be rewarded for rescuing me. When you meet Scar again, he will give you my reward, but I must be off. What do you call it? I assume you've dealt with the monsters upstairs. If you haven't, I'll get the Flaming Fist to clear out the rest. It'll be weeks before we can clean out their stench. Crazy. Oh, he leaves while we pick stuff up. Then we go to the next room. Repeat the process. What's here? It's locked. Really? We don't have to fight anyone else, so we're actually in a good space right here.
What do you want?
Yes, dear.
Yes, we'll unlock
If
that.
that's your desire.
Good.
At
They're
your
both
service.
unlocked.
Fine.
And money! Oh no. Our inventory's full. Bailoff, take that. Everything else goes in the bag of holding. When in doubt, use bag of holding. Very important stuff. Gemstones go in the gem bag. Magic spell. I just need to learn this invisibility right now. I need to quick save. And then we need to get this done. So first things first. Inventory. Learn. Write magic. Yes. Okay, cool. So from here, we just have to find that invisibility. Yeah. Screw the monster summoning. Hello, invisibility. This is a 10-foot radius invisibility spell. It's glorious. Yep. That should let us sneak by. Okay. The effect remains until it's magically broken, dispelled, until the wizard or recipient cancels it, or attacks a creature. Let's see. Or 24 hours have passed. The invisible person cannot open doors, talk, eat, climb stairs. If they attack, they immediately become visible. Got it. That's still great, though.
Yes.
Like, that invisibility 10 radius is just glorious. Let's get out of here. Go talk to Scar. Oh, hello there. You there. Before you go causing you more trouble, I insist that you seek an audience with Scar. If he wishes, then I'll speak to him. Where is he? Wise for you to seek the sanction of the Flaming Fist. Scar awaits you at the Flaming Fist headquarters at the southwest corner of the city. She zoomed away before I could do anything. So, southwest corner is like right over here. Go in this direction and travel. A thief can backstab while invisible? Yeah, but mostly the job I'm looking to do just requires stealth. And so that's what we're doing. We're going to be taking advantage of stealth properties. I'm really quick going to go over here. That should do it. Okay, cool. Go in now. Hello, Scar. Good to meet you.
Fine.
He hasn't talked to us yet, meaning we can save it. Scar talking.
I am a man of my word.
Right. What'd you learn? Doppelgangers took over many of the higher echelons of the coaster. The monsters were all dead, slain by us. You've slain the doppelgangers. Fantastic. I suppose Lola's already lectured you on the difference between sanctioned and rogue actions. Yes. Said called Flaming Fist uses swords. I mean, it's true. We are the Flaming Fists. But to be fair, the Fist of Helm also uses swords. So, and they don't necessarily wear helmets. So. And just saying. Okay. Anyway. Well, you and I know these things can't always go by the book. You come across Jasso. Alive and well. He is back in control of the business. I'm impressed. You are as good as your word. And obviously deadly in your work. I will give you the wage you deserve. Triple our original agreement. I want you to keep in touch with you, especially if the Iron Throne is up to what you say it is. Cool. So 5,000 gold, 2 reputation increase. Thank God. We lost 5 reputation when we killed a paladin who was like, I sense evil in your group. I'm like, yes, I know there's evil in our group, but I'm not going to do anything about it. And he's like, die then. And so, yeah, we had to kill him. Yeah, the Flaming Fist are mercenaries, but they're sanctioned by the Grand Duke, by the dukes who rule Baldur's Gate. So basically, the nobility has empowered them to be policemen, but they are mercenaries. They do work for money. Yeah. Anyway. So yeah, we got money. So, okay, we got another job. I'm interested in more work. What does it entail? My problem is every night people have been disappearing from the streets of the city. My men have been scouring the city, trying to find the culprit, to no avail. People have begun to get scared. Few are willing to leave their homes at night. How willing to take the job? Say 300 gold in advance, 1,000 bonus if you discover what's happening to the citizens. What do you say? Yeah, I agree to your terms. All right, your job is simple. Just patrol east of the city, find the entrance to the sewers. Got it. If you find out what's happening, come see me. And we found tracks of a many-legged creature like a centipede. Got it. Emwyn just leveled up. Very good. Yeah, she is based in Care Not Pilled, apparently. But we level her up. Yep, she gets extra mage spells. She gets level 3 spells even. We need to teach her some fun magics, I think. Let's have a look at her her thingamabobber here. Yeah, we gave her tons of level 1 spells, so guess we just teach her more magic missiles for now, and then we go over here. She knows horror, and then for level 3 spell, let's give her monster summoning. Well, anyway, for right now, she's got what she needs. She got her level 3 spell. She can summon a monster. A spooky, spooky monster. So, yeah, we got a lot going on. There's a captive nymph as well in the northwest corner of the city we can find and deal with that. But we managed to gain 2 reputation, which is a huge deal for us. It means that our reputation is now 11, which means we are now on the side of quote-unquote good. If you're under 10 reputation, people will start grumbling about how you're a bad person. And if you drop below 5, you can often get people, like good aligned party members leaving your party. And if you hit 0, the good aligned members will definitely leave your party. So you have to be careful about that. Likewise, if our reputation hits 20, our evil aligned followers like Bealoth and Vacona will leave. So, being chaotic neutral ourselves, we've been trying to keep it around like 9 to 12, somewhere in that range. But we gain reputation by doing good things, and occasionally something comes along where we make a bad decision and our reputation drops again. So we've just been kind of juggling it back and forth. Anyway, let me see. What do we got? I guess we're done here. We've already finished with the 7 Sons. I say we head out of the city and we go pick up, we go fight some bugs. And after we finish killing some insects, we come back around and buy some stuff from the potion shop. Because the potion shop looks like a great place for someone with more money than we have. Alternatively, we can just dive into the sewers and start that quest, but I don't think I'm ready to do that today. I'm just happy we managed to finish this 7 Sons shenanigans. So we go out to the crossing really quick. Or Keother, yeah. Head out there. And this area has lots of angry bugs. And so what we do is we find the angry bugs, and we kill them. Their nest should be overrun. And we should be able to turn around and sell that stuff. How you doing?
Yeah?
Good work. I'll trust you stuck to the quota. Here's 75 gold pieces. Go rest up. So I convinced her that we only killed the quota bugs and not all the bugs. In reality...
Stop what you're doing. Yes, dear.
I'm hurt. Stop what you're doing. Yep. Okay. Lululu for sure. You got it. We're going to really quick cast Chant and Blessing. That way I guess we don't have Blessing. Well, go heal her up. She's about to die. Meanwhile, you can call down Holy Might. Good. Everyone's set. Let's go kill. Did sleep? I don't know if sleep will do it, but Emmowen can do that. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, sleep didn't really have an effect. What a shame. We'll try again. Go sleep. Okay, one of them definitely got killed, actually. I was gonna say put to sleep. No, it got put to sleep. This is fine.
Oh dear.
Yep.
Langen's might be with us.
Lo. They're all dead. Excellent.
Yes.
Treasures aplenty. So we've got all the treasures. We put the shells in the bag of holding, the gems in the gem bag. And we need to rest because we were, alas, attacked by murderous insects. The only good bug is a dead bug. True. Yep. Wand to sleep is great. Save your spell slots. I mean, if you have the money, you can actually restore your wands by selling them to a vendor and, like, buying them back. It's something you can do. You sell the wand, save the game, reload. Armor? Already got the armor. We're just selling these for 500 a pop. Yeah. Because we can. Hear the bugs somewhere around here. We're gonna dive into that nest, I figure. Yeah, we're gonna dive into the nest. I'm gonna say, how many people have the armor? It looks like Yeslik has it, and Vicona has it. And then, I think there might be a third, around somewhere. Shenanigans. But, yeah. You said the blacksmith can make the shells into the armor? Yes, we have a, one of our modules removes the limitation. Normally, you can only make one per game, but we could make as many as we want. Sadly, our party is not conducive to more than 2, since we are here. I'll show you. We are a fighter mage cleric, but our magery does not allow us to have that kind of armor, unfortunately. So we just have a robe of chaos, and that's I think it's a neutral archmagi robe. Point is that it gives us decent armor, but no, I'm afraid Emuin is very much a mage, and Bealoff can only use the robe of the evil magi and nothing else. And of course, Sampha is leather bound forever. So no, we already have our two armor pieces, and that's that. Okay. Until you find the elven armor. Where's that? Lol. Is it in Baldur's Gate 2? If it's in Baldur's Gate 2, it's gonna be a bit. If you look over here, this is the main area, then we go up here to, Dragon Spear Castle, and after we finish that, we go down to Baldur's Gate 2 down here. So, it's gonna be a bit. Gonna be a bit till we're ready to go there. Alright. Hello? We need Bealoff's haste.
What do you want?
Haste us, Bealoff. And I will cast armor.
What area you need?
We're pre-buffing, sir. We're pre-buffing.
Give me power.
Yep. Power. One of the guys you fight in Dorn's quest? Oh no. I left Dorn in an adventure map. One of those encounter maps. So I'd have to go around Cloakwood looking for him. But I mean, it's not impossible, just that's where he was, and I told him to fuck off. And so he occasionally shows up during encounters. You have been waylaid by enemies and must defend yourself. And then Dorn will just be standing there somewhere, not helping us. It's great. Cool. So we are basically good to go. I just need to give myself Holy Might, and then we can run down.
Yes.
Into the lair.
Indeed.
Okay. There'll be insects down here. Usually. Sometimes. Maybe. Okay, I think it might be possible all the insects are dead. What a shame. You thought he went back to the friendly army? Maybe if enough time passes, he will. But for a while, we were seeing him on the map. Okay. Bugs.
Ooh, I'm gonna work out some anger on you.
Cool. That'll do it. That in the bag of holding. We're basically going to go back to Thunderhammer and get 500 gold per one of those bugs. They also drop like 1,000 experience a pop, so it's absolutely worth it. We just hang out in this den where they show up. And as you can see, put a scroll in the scroll case, shell in there. Cool. Was Dorn too evil? Dorn was an edgelord, and he didn't follow our party's makeup, which we wanted.
At your service.
I am chaotic neutral, so I do whatever the fuck, right? We got our lawful good cleric, who's like our main tank. We got Vicona, who is a neutral evil cleric. We got Safana, who's also a chaotic neutral. She will be replaced eventually, most likely. Emowyn, who's neutral good, and Baloth, who's chaotic evil. So we have a very, very conflicted party. Our reputation is at 11. So basically, we're kind of in the middle between quote-unquote good and evil. Lol. Actually, let me check our, yeah, 11. There you go. My goodness. Let's see. Oh. Alright. 10. Right. Let's keep going. Okay. Moving along, moving along.
Hello.
Where's the next bug?
Fine.
There's the next bug. Got him. Okay. Okay. A valuable field of study, but some people get up their own asses, you know, and kind of forget that it is study, not practice. Just saying. Okay. Dead Rising, can't say I have, actually. I've seen some people playing it, though. I've watched it. I've been in the room while other people have played it.
Oh dear.
So I'm aware of what Dead Rising is. I've just... Whoop, let's see. Ghoul Touch. Mm-hmm. Reload. I'm trying to unsuccessfully, yeah. Trying to unsuccessfully rest, so we're getting attacked by these guys. My goal is to take all of these shells. And I like Left 4 Dead, and I like some other zombie games, but zombie, like, it's got to be a good game first, like, and like people will people will talk about zombie games as if that is a reason for me to play them, and it is not. But is it Dead Rising 2 or 3 that was the best one? I know, like, the final one wasn't very good. Okay.
Oh dear.
The Last of Us is not for me. Whoop. Okay. I know some people who say it's great, some people who hate it, but Yeah. I absolutely adored Left 4 Dead. But then again, I also loved Vermintide, so, you know, it isn't the zombies that make me want to play the zombie game. It's basically everything but the zombies. The zombies are... I am neutral to the idea of zombies. They are not incredibly interesting to me. They are not a factor that makes me play games, is what I would say. Haven't played State of Decay, no. There are tons and tons and tons of zombie games I have not played. Because most people try to use zombies to sell them to me, and I'm like, okay, but what else? And, that's usually where the conversation ends. Yay. Here we go. Fat Shark is really good at making their gameplay. Well, I haven't played Dreadtide. People told me initially Dreadtide was bad and I should wait till they fixed it. And I kind of never got around to playing it. Some people say it's still bad, other people say it's better. And I've been hearing conflicting reports. Okay. Your favorite game is League of Legends? Well, here's the optimal strategy for playing League of Legends. Uninstall it, install Dota 2. Play one round of Dota 2, then uninstall Dota 2, and play something completely different. The real issue with League of Legends and Dota 2 is that they eat away at a person's soul. The higher rank you are in League of Legends or Dota 2, the worse of a person you become. And you just listen to someone play ranked, and you'll realize that the higher rank they are, the worse of a person they become when they start engaging in matches. There are a lot of multiplayer games I like. It's just that Dota 2 and the League of Legends come from the MOBA genre. I will explain MOBAs for a second. So there was a game called Warcraft 3, right? I really enjoyed Warcraft 3 a lot. And what ended up happening with Warcraft 3 is they ended up making these custom games, right? The custom games they made were like, you know, there was a big like subgenre of custom games called hero arenas, and I really liked hero arenas. There was one hero arena I didn't like. It was called Defense of the Ancients, shorted to Dota. And unfortunately, that was the hero arena I didn't like, despite liking the other hero arenas. Defense of the Ancients, or Dota, was the hero arena I did not like. And that became its own genre, which I also don't like. So when you ask me about MOBAs, they all come from that source of, I don't like it. Go away. Okay. Here we go. Where's the bugs? Baloth, I need you to haste us.
Eh? What do you want?
Make us go faster, Baloth. If Warcraft 4 is ever made, it'll be a shell of its former self. Look at Diablo 4. Diablo 4 is an abomination, in my opinion. Once you get past like the main campaign thing and you get into the core gameplay they have in mind for you, the seasonal stuff, oh, it's disgusting. in my opinion. I have not played it. I watched a friend play it, and I'm like, oh, that's why you don't like it. Well, why are you playing it? It's like, because I gotta. Like, why? Play Grim Dawn. Grim Dawn is good. I like Path of Exile, personally. It's a little... The trees are a little too much for some people. He said Diablo 4 is supposed to be quote-unquote good now. As I understand it, they fixed up some problems when, like, some minor complaints people had, but the actual issues a lot of people had were rooted back to, like, the core of the game. So it's nigh unfixable. Alright. I'm okay with skills and armor, although sometimes it can be bad reforging your armor, for sure. You said 2 years later, the $100 game is okay. Yeah, something like that. Now, I am personally executing what I refer to as a soft boycott of Blizzard. What I mean by that is I have no moral imperative behind it. I'm just disgusted by them right now. And their games are, to me, shitty. So I'm able to say that I'm boycotting it with absolutely no force and effect. In other words, if they put out something I actually care about, maybe I'll change my tune. But I'm off. They said not caught up with the War Within hype. I mean, the problem is that Warcraft is... I mean, I liked World of Warcraft from the closed beta all the way up until Battle for Azeroth. I had some concerns about Legion. Legion had issues, okay? Its power system, its borrowed power systems, the artifacts, were a terrible decision. The problem is that Azeroth as a setting is irreversibly compromised to the point where I don't care about it or its characters anymore. I mean, despite that, I do have a new, what do you call it? A new Arthas. I got myself a Lich King. Yeah, I got myself a Lich King, brand new. But that is from a third-party manufacturer who licensed the goods. It's not going to Blizzard. It's they already paid for the license. So ever read any of the Warcraft books? I gotta say, Christy Golden has written some really good novels before she started doing Warcraft books. I can't recommend any of her Warcraft books, though. Go read her Star Wars stuff instead. Okay. But yeah. So I'm basically not purchasing, I'm not, let's put it like this. I uninstalled battle.net and I have no desire to reinstall it. And so I will play Diablo 1, usually with mods. Diablo 2, also usually with mods. StarCraft 1. And Warcraft 3. Those are the games that I will play right now. But I have no desire to install battle.net again for the time being. They might make something that will make me change my mind. But how do I phrase this? The World of Warcraft, like the setting of Azeroth is irreversibly compromised as far as like characters and the general story of the world. I don't care about it anymore. So that's number one. Number two, as far as an MMO goes, I'm currently unsubscribed from Final Fantasy XIV, but the next major update they go, I'll go back to that shit. No question about it. I absolutely love Dawn Trail. I loved, like, I thought Endwalker, let me phrase it like this. I like Dawn Trail. I liked Endwalker, but I loved Shadowbringers. So we're like 3 expansions into Final Fantasy 14, and I'm shilling for that, not World of Warcraft. Here, let me phrase it like this. If I were to, let's say I were visiting a dungeon for the first time in World of Warcraft, and I said, hey guys, first time here. You know what would happen? You'd either get kicked from the group or someone would leave. One of the two. If you did that in Final Fantasy XIV, you'd probably get an affirmative response saying, no problem. You know, sometimes if there's like a specific mechanic, they might actually tell you about it. Now, what's interesting is Final Fantasy XIV's community is like, it's dog shit on social media. I have had exactly 3 bad experiences in Final Fantasy XIV over like the 4 years I've been playing it. 3 years? Like, it averages a bad experience once per year. As in, it's overwhelmingly good experiences. As in, I am absolutely, positively, I've been absolutely converted because, you know, when I want to sit down and play a social game, I typically don't want to be, you know, full of negativity. Now, you said the worst elements of WoW players switch to Final Fantasy. The real concern is the race, the race for world first, right? Though the ultimate and savage raiders. That's where all the toxicity in Final Fantasy XIV is. I do field deployments, deep dungeons, and more casual content. So I don't really cross over to the world first raiders. When I'm ready to do a raid, I'm usually doing it after it's been out for a while. See, the way Final Fantasy XIV raids work is they have this mechanic. Give me a second. Let me get back into the game for. They have this mechanic called the Echo, and it's only applied to quote unquote old raids. And the idea is if you are killed in Final Fantasy XIV, if your whole party is wiped, you get a bonus of 5 or 10% to your max health, damage, and healing, right? And that stacks per wipe until you're at like, I think it's like 25 or 50, depending on the level of it, depending on like how old it is. And basically, it makes it a lot easier. It allows you to overcome things, you know, like much easier. And so you can enjoy the raiding experience, knowing that each failure is actually bringing you closer to victory, right? But that only applies to old raids. In other words, when a new raid comes out, you have to learn the mechanics. There's no question about it. I don't do those, personally. And, like, I'm sorry, I don't do those. So the people who are super toxic, those are the people who are trying to get that shit done during the, in order to get, quote-unquote, world first, right? I don't care about world first, so I'm able to take my time and enjoy the content. That's something that is alien to World of Warcraft players and Final Fantasy XIV Savage and Ultimate Raiders, right? Like, take your time and enjoy it. Yep. The most toxic people are just being toxic, not rating world first. Yeah. Well, what I'm saying is those toxic people have a tendency to be on social media. And what I'm trying to say is that when I actually go into the game, I don't encounter those people who are being toxic on social media. right? They don't seem to be present where I am playing, which is interesting. Just saying. It's an interesting kind of dichotomy where we discuss how terrible a community is, but when you actually get into the game, they are not, right? And so I'm just like, yeah. Anyway, you said reap what you sow, I guess. I mean, social media is a place where people who aren't even, like, attached to the game can just spew whatever they want. It's like Mark Kern asked if Final Fantasy XIV was woke. Like, has Final Fantasy XIV gone woke? Right? I mean, unrelated to that, here is, here's what my Final Fantasy XIV character looks like. The cat boy, just saying. All right. Now, I don't know where he got the idea that Final Fantasy XIV could have gone woke. I definitely have no idea where he could have gotten such a far-fetched idea, you know. Ooh, there you go. It's pretty damn funny. But yeah, crazy people is what I like to call it. Just crazy people. Yep. Rage Against the Machine is against the machine. What? I know. It's crazy. Absolutely crazy. Let me see what folder I got this in. I was going to use anyway, hop it on here. Whatever. Point is, having a lot of fun. We kill bugs. I gotta kill, like, a couple more of these. We get 500 gold, roughly, per clunk. Like, every one of these shells, let's have a look. Looks like we have 15 shells. So, that's 500 gold a pop. That's, pretty good. Figure we'll be able to buy all our potions right quick. But yeah, I mean, to be fair, this is the same guy who complained about this one character in a Monster Hunter trailer, saying, look what they've changed the women into. Even though, like, the other women from the previous game had shown up and looked exactly the same, right? He just picked a somewhat masculine-looking warrior woman to say, oh my god, they've been infected. Despite, you know, the pretty girl being, like, right there in the next shot. You know, like, the idea that they could coexist. Potion case? Potion case comes from the Enhanced Edition. Yeah. The green scroll case, potion case, and gem bag all come from the Enhanced Edition. Yeah. Whoops. Oh. Whoops. Reload. We don't want a successful rest. We want to fight.
Of course.
Yep. This is perfect. Look at those little bits fly. Perfect. Reorganize. Unfortunately, we need to cast heals on... we don't have heals? Zhakaron, indeed. Where's the heals? Where are the heals? Looks like I don't have heals. What a shame. Okay. Everyone's consumed their heals already. Well, that's unfortunate. Okay. Yeah, it does make inventory nicer, it's true.
If you insist.
But, yeah, the bag of holding was a game changer. I didn't have access to that in my, first run at all. Okay. How are we doing on this? Looks like we are at 18. When we hit 20, we'll head on out and go turn in these shells for 500 a pop. I think that will be nice. Also want to know how close I am to leveling up. A ways away yet. Damn. That's unfortunate, but also understandable. So, Lulu for sure. Here we go. Yep. The bag of holding is a Baldur's Gate 2 item. And this is Baldur's Gate 2. It just happens to have all of Baldur's Gate 1's content in it. So, you know, here's Alm down here. And all of that, you know. We're technically playing Baldur's Gate 2. It's just that we seamlessly travel between Baldur's Gate 1, Siege of Dragonspear, and Baldur's Gate 2, and Throne of Ball, all in one campaign without exporting our character. Now, that said, we could get Icewind Dale, but I don't have that installed, and it requires a different, like, a manual installation, which is annoying. I didn't want to do that. So. Bugs. Okay, so what we do is we order them all to kill except Baloth.
What do you want?
We have Baloth cast haste. Good. Damn!
Is there really no one else you can... With my usual panache, I assume.
That thing wanted to kill Baloth. We need to get a proper rest after this. Okay. Magic missile that thing. That's right. Baloth destroyed it.
Hello.
We need to get an actual rest. You should check the Oldcaster School. There's a quest in the Oldcaster School. And you have to get, like, multiple items from different areas and kind of combine them. Like, you have to take them back to the Oldcaster School to complete a quest of some sort. I remember that much. I have vague memories of the Oldcaster School. We just gotta run. We're at a point now where we just need to run. Let's get to the exit.
Indeed.
Baloth is almost dead. Safan is almost dead. We don't have any heals.
Some of us need our beauty sleep, you know.
Yeah, we're gonna go to the edge of the map.
Fine.
Huh. Okay, so the idol from the dig set. I don't think I've been to the dig set on this playthrough. That might be worth doing. We were actually just going to go to Baldur's Gate and buy a bunch of potions and then start in the sewers. But I suppose we could do that instead. That's fine. More importantly, though, we need to rest before we travel because we're going to be waylaid by enemies and must defend ourselves. Is what I would say. But then, you know, hopefully we're in a better situation here. Oh no, he's trying to shoot Baloth.
You must be loving this.
Yeah. So, Emoen. Emoen cares not. Emoen, put him to sleep. Okay, they're sleeping now. Kill them. Good. Emoen put them to sleep, so it's not that big a deal. Clan Geddon's might. Cool. Let's see what we got here. Gems in the gem bag. So we got more than 20, it turns out. We got 22, which is nice. Very nice. Okay, we're gonna rest. Successful rest. That is exactly what I need to do. Now we can travel. So when I've been waylaid by enemies, it should be not a problem. Because we've rested. Burgost! I was about to go to Noshkal for some reason. Oh, I have been waylaid. Neat. The Firewine Ruins. I know there's an idol, and I'm sure it's attached to the Oldcaster School as well. I just don't remember what else I needed to do. Unfortunately. Moving along, moving along. Yep. So we have to turn in the shells one by one. Oh no. We're gonna get a joke class action lawsuit. That's, that is funny. Okay.
You call very well.
Alright, let's start turning in those shells.
I can make whatever you wish for a wee little bit.
Yeah, in the vanilla game, you can only have him make one of those armors, but you can actually, what do you call it? You can actually get as many armors made as you want, which is fine. I'm not interested in selling it. You bought yourself a thing, yeah. Hardly a fair price. Double your offer. No. Well, like, pleasure doing business with you. Yep. And so that's what we gotta do.
Yes.
We get 500 gold per shell.
You wish for a wee little bit more than me competition.
Yep. So we just click on him and hit 3.
Whatever you wish for a wee little bit more than me competition.
Night Singer now Natha.
Now Natha.
At your service, of
I
course.
can make whatever you wish for a wee little bit more than me competition. I can
Correct.
make whatever you
There are
wish
only
for a
2
wee
in the
little
game.
bit more than me competition.
There's
I can
one in
make whatever
Noshkal,
you wish for a wee little bit more
and
than me competition.
there is the one you can buy. You have to pay for it too. But we're just getting the 300 gold. Sorry, the 500 gold piles there. Yeah.
I can make whatever you wish for a wee
I can
little
make
bit
whatever
more
you
than me
wish.
competition.
Yeah, I'm sure
I
you
can
think
make
that
whatever
we got
you
it.
wish for a
Cool.
wee little bit more than me competition.
So we got 23,000 gold. That is plenty to get whatever we need made. I'm gonna double check to see if this guy has any good. Yeah, he only has quality stuff. He doesn't have magic hammers. No magic hammer for you. What a shame. Let's see about selling brown bag of holding, open container. Okay, we don't need the studded leather. We're going to keep the small shield +1 because that might be good. You said shadow armor? Lol. Well, that's hiding shadows. Okay, the armor class is 4. Let's, armor class is 4. Let's see what she's got. Let's see her armor. Her armor is armor class 5. So yeah, that's a bonus. That would definitely do it. What you do is you set ammo into the top so you get the bonus to buying and selling. Actually, Safana probably has a better one.
This is probably the sanest, if that's your desire.
I can
That's
make
your
whatever you wish
desire.
for a wee little bit more than me competition.
Let's have a look. So she would, we get 14 175 versus.
You're all buffle-headed.
I can make whatever you
Okay,
wish for a
14
wee
175
little bit more than me competition.
versus. That is yeah. Safana's definitely the one to ask for it. It's worth it. We're a crazy person. We're gonna buy her the armor. Yeah. What she needs to do, though, is she needs to equip it. Remember, we can always kill more insects. That's no big deal. Buffle-headed, yes. Well, in the vanilla game, she also calls you a queer fellow quite frequently. We were memeing about that one. But for whatever reason, that line has been dropped in like her Baldur's Gate 2 version. I don't know why. But she has not called me a queer fellow once in this entire second run.
This is probably the sanest decision this group has ever made.
I can make whatever you wish for a wee little bit more than me competition.
Okay, we'll buy it. Yep. So we have to farm a bit more, but hey, at least she can go down in armor class. There we go. So much better. Yep. You said it's pretty innocent. Yes, yes, it is innocent. It's a product of its time, which is fine. It's just funny. That's all. It's comedic. Spear +1 and spear +1. So 2 spear +1s. Do I have anybody who even needs spears? I'm gonna sell one of them, and then
I can make whatever you wish for a wee
we'll sell one of the spear +1s, and then the other one. That's fine. We gotta go get more stuff, but we've upgraded our armor. We got her the shadow armor, which is good. Because we don't care about the hide and shadows bonus. We don't use stealth. But the armor class 4 and then slashing, piercing, and missile, like effectively everything but crushing. It's 3. Which is glorious. Yeah. Go around call probably not a good idea saying you're a queer fellow. Probably not a good idea. Alright. I'm gonna put this in our bag of holding. Look inside the bag of holding. See. Yeah, the studded leather armor +1 we don't need anymore. We got better armors now. Same thing with the plate mails. We're going to pull those out and sell them. So, that's cool. Helmet. The hell is the ossifier? Maybe used to... Oh, it's the... it casts bark skin on the target. That's... Yeah, I'm going to hold on to that. Because it looks so stupid. I love it. Flail out. Yeah. And armor, leather armor out. Yeah, that's fine. What else? I'm saving the Wand of Fear in case I need it later. It'll just sit in the bag of holding where it doesn't take up any space. Yep. Okay. That should do it. In the event we're having a difficult situation, we can definitely use it. Can sell within the bag. Yeah. Oh, well. That doesn't matter.
I can make whatever you wish for a wee
I know we
little bit more
can,
than
but
me
at the same time, I get to be silly and do this. That should do it. Leather armor, studded leather armor. Get out. Feels much better. I know, you can open up container like this. Just double-click the container, and then whoop-de-doo. The 3 quarterstaves. And that's all I wanted to sell, oddly enough. I guess the Morning Star as well. Yep. That should do it. I'm going to go sell some books to the guy in the other area. I got books in there I can just get rid of real quick. Plus, we can sleep at the field post inn.
Of course, darling.
Right. Okay. Moving along. We just have to wait for everybody else. People just kind of scoot along at a leisurely pace. Why am I going slow? Hold on. Oh, so I'm just slow in general. That's weird.
What is it?
What is it? Probably got caught on something.
If that's your desire.
You want some whiskey?
What whiskey? How about I sell you the History of the Fateful Coin? We don't need to worry about that one. These wyvern heads. What else? Gemstones. I've sold him a lot of junk. Glitter dust, deafness, reflected image. Don't care about any of that. Oh well. The Protector +1. I already have a Protector +1. It's just called something else. What else? I see. Okay. I mean, yeah, if someone wants to live an alternative lifestyle, all the more power to them, as long as it doesn't hurt others. I'm all for it. Yep, definitely, definitely. Okay. Hold on, I gotta figure out which where bag goes there. Interesting. So we can't sell books. I thought they were worth 1 a pop, but this guy does not buy the books. What a shame. We're out of here. Yep. Okay. We're out. We're leaving.
With pleasure.
We are heading back now. We need to go get a couple more shells. We may have bought the Shadow Armor +3 for Safana, which is great. Like, it's the best leather armor I was able to find. But it also took, like, all of our money. So we gotta hunt a few more of those little creatures before we go to Baldur's Gate to buy potions, so we can go to the sewers. It's a lot of work adventuring there, yeah. Okay. How many people does it affect? Oh, there's a lot of people who are basically conditioned to be afraid of it. It's the idea that it's something to point at and distract people from other issues. You know, if you can get people pissed off about one thing, then you can get them to stop paying attention to other things that may be worse. But here I am playing video games, so it's not like I have a leg to stand on. Lol. Yep. Okay. Alright. We're gonna head over and dive into the area to fight bugs. Bugs.
Yes, dear.
In general, society will get along just fine without policing how other people act, as long as they aren't hurting others. It's just there's a lot of people who have conjured an enemy in their heads, basically. An other. And it's like, yes, there are bad actors in those groups of people that they're targeting, but there are also bad actors in your group that you don't know about. There are bad actors everywhere in life. And so, I'd rather not conjure imaginary enemies in my head when, you know, like, you find actual people committing crimes and maybe go after those people, just saying. No one's the villain of their own story? Yes. I'm just saying that, like, at the end of the day, a lot of these people, a lot of people get angry about other people living their lives different from how they want people to live them. They have a tendency to point at specific standout bad actors who fulfill the criteria of that niche that they are targeting, right? And it's like, yes, those bad actors do exist. They are bad people, and they should probably be actioned in some way. However, not every person that is in that niche is necessarily a bad actor. And that's that's the sad reality that people don't kind of get, is that every niche has bad actors. Every single one. But by conjuring enemies and, like, pretending like all these niches are made up of just that one stereotype, you're You're doing yourself a disservice and probably just being angry all the time over things that don't matter. Anyway, let me see here. There are a lot of people out there who just kind of believe that enemies are everywhere, and it's like,
I think someone more expendable should be the leader.
I know, there was one dude. There was one dude who was, who thought that my Twitter shitposting was real life. As in, like, my actions had consequences, and I was leading society to its downfall by shitposting on Twitter.
I must rest.
You can see how that would be just a little bit funny. Just a little bit funny. Yep. That 99% of real people are cool? Yes, I know. I go outside and touch grass. Did it yesterday. So I was talking about, it's like, where'd you get the cool new pink controller? Outside. All right. Whoop.
Indeed.
Clangeddon's might. Damn, Bailiff got smacked hard.
But not because you told me to.
There we go. Killing more bugs will help M1 get her levels back. I'm sure. I'm sure that's true. Damn, that bug does not wanna. Yeah. More importantly, we're out of money. We spent it all on. We spent it all on her black armor, and her armor's great. Frickin' love it. Frickin' love it here. Yep.
Yes.
Yep.
Fine.
Okay. Damn. Bag of holding. We need to take this out. Put that in. I want the gems in the gem bag. Yeah, there we go. Cool. Well, we don't need a whole billion of them, but getting like 20 should be a priority, maybe.
My usual panache, I assume.
So we're gonna order everyone to kill it, except for Baeloth, who's gonna move further away. And then immediately casting haste. Yep. That's good.
Hello.
Perfect. That's what we wanted. Cool. But yeah, Emoan needs... Let's see how many levels Emoan's at. Okay, so Emoan is Mage level 5, Thief level 7. So yeah, it is distinctly possible that we could get Emoan to her dual class status before what do you call it? Before we even finish Baldur's Gate. That would be great. That would be really great, actually.
Oh dear.
Boom. Yes, look, just took a hit. Pretty big hit, too. Anyway, the EXP is being shared among all the party members, so, you know, is what it is, what it is. Alright. I'm surprised the bot hasn't, you're talking about a G. Let me see here. All right, I just want to move any referral and tracking codes it's got. Go. Do it. And... Huh. You're looking at a game there, eh? Sorry, at a computer. It is unfortunately not available in my area. LOL. Let's see. Yeah, it looks pretty cool. It's like what, 2.2K? Looks good. Yeah, it's i9 processor. I do AMD these days, not because like it's just that the value per core is generally better, even though Intel is definitely, if you go for, you know, the i9 series, you're probably going to be getting your money's worth. I still kind of just look at it and go, yeah, but what if I spent less? You know, that's usually my my consideration. Finishing the mage school and Firewine Ruins would help. True. Let me see. Last time you bought a $1,500-ish PC, it was almost obsolete out of the box. Oof. Yeah, I will very often recommend to people that they either build the computer themselves or they take the parts to a dealer who will build the PC for them for like $100. And I know that's 100 wasted, but if they really don't feel confident building their own PC, it's a small price to pay for not paying the what I call the pre-built tax, you know? Where there's a certain amount of markup for a pre-built PC. Like, around where I live, there are places called Micro Center. And that particular store, you can get them to build your PC. And individually, if you pick the right components, you're going to pay less overall, even if you know, pay like $60, $80 to get them to build it for you.
Eh? What? All right, but not because you told me to.
Here we go. Everyone go! Okay. I'll definitely head over to the old caster school. Yep. Yeah, I wanted to move Safana back. Actually, you know what? All of you, get back.
I've done had enough.
Yeah, it was shooting. Oh, it one-shot Bailoff.
A little taste for sleeping in a dog pile with you, River.
He's
Find
gone.
me an inn.
He is gone.
Is there really no one
No,
else you can
Safana. Safana got melted. She no longer exists. Terrifying. Would you recommend gaming laptops? Overwhelmingly, no. Only because they have a tendency to overheat.
I care not. This way.
Yes.
Gaming laptops, I almost never recommend. I mean, for older games, sure. Sure, like there's... a modern gaming laptop can run older games just fine, but at that point, maybe just get a normal laptop. And, yeah. Anyway.
At your service.
Micro center crowd.
Out some anger on you.
Don't know what you mean. Oh, she's out of regular arrows. Uh-huh. Damn. Yes, looks taking some damage. I need to actually... Yeah.
Find me an inn.
I need to actually rest in a second. So let's have a look. How many shells did we get? 9. That's not too bad, I suppose. 500 a pop. We just need 20 to get 10,000. I guess we'll go do the old caster school stuff anyway. It'll be fun. Let me see. You said it's always packed. Oh, you're talking about like the people who frequent it. Fair enough. I mean,
woman needs her beauty rest. I must rest.
The need for electronics transcends usually transcends the
If you insist.
what do you call it? Any kind of leanings the person might have. LOL. It's not like you're I mean, you might be in the South, you might have less tech savvy people outside of Texas, which is like Texas and Phoenix are like big tech center. Yeah, Phoenix specifically. Phoenix is a big tech center. But you may, like in other sections of the American South, run into people who are less tech savvy, I suppose. But when you get close to metropolises for any reason, you're probably just going to be encountering, what do you call them? Well, Steam Deck's better than a gaming laptop? For the most part, yes. Gaming laptops, you have to be very careful not to get overcharged for something that might be defective. The Steam Deck is uniform. What do you call it? The Steam Deck, like, you know what components are going into it. And you know that Valve isn't going to, you know, try to upsell you on a piece of crap that has, what do you call it, outdated components. The Steam Deck is, how do I put this? They're only making a very small profit off of it. And they know they're making a small profit out of it because they want you to play, they want you to buy Steam games with it. It's kind of like how console manufacturers used to sell PlayStations at a loss, you know? That's not true anymore. But they used to actually, they used to sell PlayStations at a loss so that they could make it up in the 30% charge they do each game. But I have it on good authority, knowing a person at Valve, that the Steam Decks are in fact a profit, just a very, very small profit. Okay, we need to go haste.
What do you want?
Yep.
With my usual panache.
Fuck. Back up.
I've done had enough of this.
Good. Go in and kill. Everybody go in and kill. Whoa, jeez. Stefana, what are you doing? She's so fast. Okay, Emmoen, put everyone to sleep. Put them all to sleep. Damn.
Yes.
She's doing good.
Some of us need our
That one's down. Next one. Will I buy a Steam Deck for traveling? I don't travel enough to care about that. I actually have several regular laptops, and when I say regular laptops, I mean old laptops that are good for playing the like Game Boy Advanced games I'm going to be playing when traveling. You know what I mean? I hate to say it, but oh jeez, the cat is rubbing his face against the the cat's rubbing his face against the microphone stand. He's like, pay attention to me. Pay attention to me. Pay attention to me. Okay. So let's pick up all this stuff. Gyms go in the gym bag. So yeah, we definitely got 12 shells. That's enough, I think. And we can continue our adventures without being poor.
Indeed.
Good. So, rest. We are fully rested. I can recommend the Steam Deck to other people having seen it in action without owning one myself. And I've had the opportunity to play around with it. It's pretty good. It'll run games like Elden Ring, you know, which is definitely a plus. But it is a Linux-based machine, so, you know, like, not everything that runs in Windows will run on the Steam Deck. It's important to understand that. Definitely go look at what games are deck verified. And then go look at something called ProtonDB. Or they're making a new Steam Deck? Of course they are. The original Steam Deck was widely successful, so they're probably going to make a new one that is slightly more expensive, but also, you know, vastly superior, I expect. And that's because technology has marched on a little bit. And I'm sure that, like the Steam machine was a failure for several reasons. But the Steam Deck has, it's catapulted Linux gaming development through the roof as far as what's possible there. Give me a second here. I'm looking at the patents. I'm gonna close this. Pal World, like, holy crap. Let me see. That was the day of the patent. September 10th, 2024 is when Pokemon. August 20. I'm wondering which patent it could be that they're suing over. They're suing Pal World, and like the Pokemon company, and so I don't know what patent they are suing under, because it's a patent lawsuit, not an intellectual property lawsuit, and that's a little crazy to me. Okay, just messing with a couple other things real quick before we get back to the game. Should be good, all things considered. Okay, I think we're set. I think all the handhelds go through the same process. The original kind of sucks. Kind of, but the Steam Deck is a solid machine, for sure. The NVIDIA Shield, I mean, its job was just to basically be a Steam Link, but with a screen. Like, you still have to have a PC. Or something running. Like, there's no question about that. Jeez. Like, the NVIDIA Shield doesn't do anything on its own. Okay. See. Okay. Right. Sorry. I just got horribly distracted by shenanigans. Okay. Right. Well, I wasn't talking to you about the Steam Deck. I was talking to the person who asked about a gaming laptop. All right. Now, let's see here. All right, Burgost it is.
Oh, I feel so sensual.
No, thank you.
With pleasure.
The front door is open. We should be fine. Maybe. Possibly. I don't know. So, with all of that, you said you were well, yeah. I mean, the only reason I recommend the Steam Deck to people is for people who need to be on the go all the time, right? For people like that, it's a big deal, and you should it's definitely a good recommendation. For other than for people who really, everyone's just waiting there. Everybody, get in.
Fine.
Okay, everyone's actually moving now. You can see their little circles. For anyone who can build a full-on PC to sit down and, you know, actually play games, it's better. It's much, much better. But if you're going to go the portable gaming route, then the Steam Deck is definitely going to probably be better for the average gamer than a quote-unquote gaming laptop. And that's because gaming laptops have usually have quite a few design issues with them. I mean, if you're playing older games, it's not a big deal. If you're trying to play, like, cutting-edge games or, like, anything as new as, say, Elden Ring, you might have trouble with a gaming laptop. I managed to reinvigorate my old laptops by installing Linux on them. Like, I run a combination of Windows and Linux on my main PCs, but depending on what drive I'm using. But for my laptops, we've switched them all except one to Linux. We have a single Windows laptop, which is not suitable for gaming at all. But that's just in case I need to, like, something happens there. What version of Linux? I'm running Pop! OS right now, which is a variant of Ubuntu, but I've installed the KDE suite of applications on top of it. Ubuntu is, at the end of the day, a Debian-based distribution. I am not here for rolling releases, so Arch Linux is out. And I need the support of .deb files and basically anything built for Ubuntu. So, maybe in the future, someday, I can run something that's a little more performance-friendly. Now, the interesting part is, when we talk about things being, in air quotes, performance-friendly, like, the amount of performance lost by the overhead of something like Ubuntu is actually very, very small. If you want to see what performance difference really makes, compare Windows 10 to Windows 11. You lose so much performance in Windows 11 that you can use Linux and have better performance, even though there's a compatibility layer running between the program and the operating system, right? Because if you want to run a Linux, if you want to run a Windows game in Linux, you have to trick the game into thinking you're running Windows. And you do that by running this little translation layer in the middle called either Wine or Proton. Steam automatically runs Proton for you, so you don't have to set it up or anything. And so you lose a little bit of performance in that compatibility layer, where it's basically translating Windows signals into Linux for the PC for the operating system to kind of process, and then back into Windows for the program to understand. And that layer just kind of sits in the middle and translates all the signals to make the Windows program work, right? And you think, oh, well, that's taking a little bit of the possible performance the game could have. Windows 11 costs more over Windows 10. In other words, as far as performance costs go, you got Windows 10, then you got Linux, and then below that you got Windows 11. Windows 11 is not good. No, it is bad. Very bad. Okay.
What is it? Very well.
For some games, even Windows 10 runs worse than on Linux. It depends on the game in question. But universally, the performance cost of running Windows 11 is atrocious.
You want some whiskey?
Yes, I do. I want some whiskey. I will get the peasant room for the night. The party is separated. In other words, they haven't all gathered up here. We're fine.
Yes? Of course.
I got some cheap beer for you.
Nah, I just need a room for the night. Thank you.
At your service.
Rested for 8 hours. Let's go. Are they going to stop updating Windows 10 next year? That's what I hear. Isn't that great? That...
If you insist.
Yeah. Well, there are some people who won't have a choice. They're actually requiring it to install Windows 11. A TPM, which is a trusted platform module, be on your motherboard so that they can make sure to be extra secure. They're, thankfully, I have this little flash drive here. And this flash drive actually has a version of Windows 11 that has no such requirements. It's an OEM version made for, what do you call it? Manufacturers of PCs. There are no requirements in this version of Windows 11. It'll just trust that your computer has whatever it needs and let you install it. Yep.
Indeed.
You can make it yourself with Rufus.
You wish for a wee little bit more than me competition.
Microsoft police have been dispatched to your location. Yeah. Well, you can make one yourself with the Rufus, what do you call it? ISO. Like, you basically take the ISO from Microsoft, and then you get it, you mount it on a flash drive using Rufus. And Rufus can decouple all of those requirements for you. You can make one yourself at home. Yeah. So, a lot of computers that, quote-unquote, can't run Windows 11 absolutely can. If you install the right version of it. Which is the version that just kind of ignores the requirements. Anyway, yeah, counsel on something important. I'm gonna let you in on a little secret. I'm a dum-dum. You probably shouldn't. I mean, I won't stop you from asking. I'm just saying that you shouldn't hold me in that high esteem. Well, let me see here. You bought yourself shell. We're gonna sell these. Yeah.
You wish for a wee
Here we go.
little bit more than me competition. I can make whatever you wish for a wee little bit more than me competition. I can make whatever you wish for a wee little bit more than me competition.
How many more shells do I have? Let's find out. Open container. 4 more. Four more. I have to listen to him say this 4 more times.
I can make whatever you wish for a wee little bit more than me competition. I can make whatever you wish for a wee
Cool,
little
we got
bit
it.
more than me competition.
Yep, we got it. So we're at 18,000 gold, which is way better than nothing. Way better than nothing. Okay. From here, let us head on out. It's nighttime, but we're good to go. You can buy potions now. Exactly. But more importantly, we gotta go... It's not to the Oldcaster School. It's somewhere else. there's like a grave and stuff like that. We're going to head to Dryad Falls, which is 44 hours away. And from here we go to rest. Cool. So we've traveled for a day and 20 hours and rested for 8 hours. And it's, we explore, apparently. Very good.
Clangeddon's might be with us.
Okay, we get these guys. No problem there.
Take that! Take that!
In general, I don't think important matters, like legitimately important matters, should be discussed on live stream chat. That is an unsecure method of communication. Isn't that right, chat? Okay. So, which way we going? Where Commander was at? I don't know who that is. I don't remember anything about this. I just know it's in some kind of southerly-ish area. Damn, that bear is strong. People tell me Space Marine 2 is good. And I'd be tempted to play it, but I've got too many other games on my plate at the moment, and I like to wait until they've patched games and stuff like that. But you can't see your guy. I don't know about that. Like, I've never heard of that issue. Yeah, Space Marine 1 was a lot like Gears of War, and I enjoyed it very much, but because I've not played it myself... Oh, here we go. Stop, you've trespassed in our territory. You will not be allowed to leave until you've paid tribute, 50 gold for tribute. I like how it was like 50 gold, here you go. Why shouldn't we just kill a lot of you? You hairy piles of hyena dung. You will die for that. It's a damn shame about him. Damn shame.
Oh, hello.
He tried to be a jerk, and now he is probably going to stop existing. I mean, he may be able to hit one of us and interrupt our spells, but then again, he might not. You hope that it's better than Gears? I mean...
Is there really no one else you can bother?
I really enjoyed Space Marine 1, but I cannot give you a real judgment on it since I've only seen clips, and those clips look awesome, so... Okay. That should do it. We are good to go. Kill the gnolls! Emwyn, put them to sleep. She is care not. Sleep! Only the bosses. The boss is near death. Okay, we're fine. Boss is dead. Victory is mine.
What is it?
We are A-okay. Put all those weapons in the bag of holding. Bag of holding's a game changer, because now we can just steal all the weapons we used to have to leave on the ground.
You cold? All right, all right.
We didn't get a bag of holding till we came to Baldur's Gate. But we're exploring the wilderness. We'll find what we need. We did go to Baldur's Gate, and I was ready to, like, plunder the sewers. I killed the shapeshifters in the Seven Sons Trading Company, which is A-okay. I'm happy we were able to accomplish that, but, you know. Lot going on, I suppose. This open world is pretty big. I know Baldur's Gate 2 goes to a more focused RPG state, which isn't necessarily a bad thing. Just something to keep in mind. Those squirrels, if you try to talk to the squirrel, it has nothing to say to you. Yeah. Squirrel has nothing to say to you. That's important to know. In any case, that should be good. Talk to the squirrel. The squirrel has nothing to say to you. Yep, true. That was one thing they spent an ungodly amount of time on in Baldur's Gate 3, is making sure all the animals had dialogue, because talk to animals is a spell. And, yeah. Okay. As I zoom around looking for stuff. We're quick saving, to say. Cloud Peak Mountains. Let's go for the middle then. We've looked at all the outside stuff. I'm moving and then pausing so I don't waste. Oh, it's them with the Dryad. Couldn't justify implementing that spell in your game? Yep. I understand. Dryad of the Cloud Peaks.
Please, kind spirits, a wondrous ancient oak is in peril.
Is about to be attacked by 2 men that would defile the majesty of nature. They avoided my charms and must be stopped before they do irreparable harm. Would you listen to my plea? Don't let yourself be witched by this one. Begone, foul spirit, we have no time for you. Oh, please, I'm in peril. Alright. Only villainous beasts would take advantage of a poor forest spirit. What is one more tree? I have more important tasks. What is my payment for helping you? I don't take risks for free, you know. I have little need for the treasures you would value. Please. I seldom work for charity, but lead on. I seldom wish to deal with those of such mercantile persuasion, but I thank you anyway. Okay. Yeah, remember, we are chaotic neutral, so I didn't, you know.
Yes.
Okay, before we do anything else, we need to get ourselves buffed. Because we know these guys are going to attack us almost immediately. Yep. Let's have him draw upon Holy Might.
Give me power.
Have her draw upon Holy Might.
Yep.
Yep. I don't think she can... Yeah, she can armor herself. That's good. M1, armor yourself.
Catch someone else, you filthy,
Filthy swine. Bailoff buff everybody. Okay. We good? Last thing I need to do is call down Holy Might on myself. And we're good to go. We're all set. Let's travel up and say hi.
Very well.
Hey. Duh.
Hey there. I'm Caldo. This is my brother Crumb.
Oh no. Gonna do the black pits? That might be fun. Okay. I'll not have you sneaking around behind us while we work. We think there's a treasure in this tree. And if you want to get up in front and help do it. Otherwise, me and Crumb will do something, oh well, very nasty. You'll have to go through me first. First or last. We're probably gonna go through you sometime. Get him, Crumb! Huh? Alright, so. Emowyn, put them to sleep. They are about to sleep forever. What a shame.
What do you want?
Everyone, kill Caldo. Meanwhile, Bailoff and Emowyn,
I care not.
use magic missile on Crumb.
Is there really no one else you can bother?
Magic missile on Crumb. Emowyn, finish him off now. You did not finish him off. What a shame. There's a girdle of some sort. Scary. Well, we can put all this stuff in our bag of holding. Give the magical items to Baloth, who can probably identify them. The Destroyer of Hills. Armor class +4 versus crushing. Only crushing attacks. What a shame. Not as a club +1. In other words, give it to Jaheira. Well.
Of course.
My tree is in such pain.
I thank you, although grudgingly. Perhaps I will have something to give you, though it's not much. Let me, leave me to fix what damage was done. She gave me a single potion of healing, and my reputation has increased, which is unfortunate, because we're back to, what, 11 now? Fuck, we're up to 12. This is a problem. I just got done losing 5 points of reputation, and now I'm back to where I was. Should have probably helped them kill the tree, as my chaotic neutral shenanigans go. But hey, would have been funny. Oh well, we accomplished something at least. There's a dire wolf.
For sure!
Gotta go kill someone else, I know. We're ready. Fine, get in. We'll figure out something eventually. Worst case scenario, we could potentially kill a townsfolk, one of those nameless people, and then turn around and just go, okay, I did that, now what? And then the flaming fist comes after you, and you just say, well, whatever. I want to see what this is. Oops. Hey, everybody. Come back around here. Baldur's Gate 3 can push people off ledges. Yeah, and it causes alignment drift, right? What the hell is with this? I can't interface with this. There's nothing in the waterfall. Monsters are coming. Lulu. Lulu. Yeah, they will have finished updating Baldur's Gate 3 by the time I'm ready to play it. They were supposed to be done with this last update, but they got so many new players that they just kind of justified more updates. They just went, like, we're making so much money off this game. You know what? Fuck it. And they declared they're not done doing updates now. Yeah, the last update that added the modding tools was supposed to be the final update. There's a dead cat in the waterfall for a child's quest. Oof.
Yes, of course, darling.
There it is. Which child was that? Okay.
You cold? If you insist.
This way. Is the child up on the top here?
Some of us need our beauty sleep, you know.
This is irritating. Hello there. Sad, sad girl. Needs to learn the truth. Pixie, my cat was playing close to the waterfall and slipped. I hope she's alright. And scenes like this are why I think surfacers are weak. What a shame.
I want my mommy.
Yep. She didn't make it, did she? At least I can give her a proper funeral. Here's my allowance. You can have it. 23 gold. the 200 experience is fine. But yeah, 23 gold for finding the dead cat. Where is, like, I don't understand. How is she so far away? There's got to be, like, a settlement around here somewhere. The fact that she's just out here in the middle of nowhere is kind of disturbing, actually. Got to be a house somewhere, like, off of the, but between areas somewhere that justifies her being here. Because otherwise, it's like, that little girl is a test, maybe? Maybe a test? Give me a second here. All right. Okay.
Dog pile with you, Rivel. Find me an inn.
I think what we're gonna do.
Beauty rest.
Okay.
Rest.
Okay. Gonna rest here. Well, we're being attacked by Knoll elites. Alright, everyone kill the Knoll elites, but Emoen, put him to sleep. No, don't cast magic missile. No sleep? Oh, well, color spray then. Color spray did its job. Hooray.
Getting a little sleepy.
What's in the cave? I didn't see a cave. Oh, that cave right there. I don't know. Oh, well. We should be fine. Back the hell up. Good. Everyone except that guy's sleeping, so. Serpentine. The Emoen color sprayed these guys, and they're all asleep now. So we're killing them while they're sleeping. Oh, they got up. Oh, well. I'm strong. Die, scum. Got him. Vangen's might. Serpentine motion, very good.
Oh, hello.
All right. Let me see.
Some of us need our beauty sleep, you know.
Putting all the halberds in the bag of holding, noting that I can mass sell them. Same thing for the gemstones.
Indeed.
That should do it. All right.
Fine.
Damn, ingot.
I'm gonna work out some anger on you.
Why is ingot after me? What's happening here? Ingot. Ingot has a legendary halberd? What? Baloth, identify this for me. This is the Chisley Crusher 2. Set attacks per round to 1. So in other words, if you haste, this still won't benefit you. Got it. It's beefy, but it's also slow. It does slashing or piercing, whichever is better. Scary. Oh, well, we'll put it in the bag of holding for now. The gemstones in the gem bag. Strength. Let's give strength to Emoen. Cool. Emoen was successful in learning strength, which means she'll do just that. Awesome. Now she can buff people's strength. All right, I think that's about it. Yes, 1 strength, 1 scorcher. Yeah, 1 scorcher. Not stinking cloud though. Haha. Right. Let's position ourselves. Yeah, Ingot just attacked us for seemingly no reason. It was scary. We are successfully rested. And we're going to make a solid save at, what do you call it? Find the artifact dig site. Which is what I want to do next time. But we've been streaming for 5 hours and I want to do other things. I may be back streaming something else, something stupid. But that would be in an hour or so, assuming I don't just fall asleep, which is equally possible. So, I'm going to go upstairs, see what the wife wants to do, and, you know, chances are I'll be back in an hour or two. But then again, I might just fall asleep, so who knows. See you later. It's done with Baldur's Gate for tonight.